1, 2, 3, testing. I think we are good to go. So let's get back to the stream. Let's get some music on. Like so. And now, if technology could just help me a little bit, I would be so happy. Okay, let me just see what you sweethearts are writing. I found out what the problem was. The problem was that let me just get this camera set up the way I wanted. The problem was that when I do test setups, I make it so I can hear my own voice. And it was recording my own voice on top of like me using my voice for the microphone. So I think it was playing back twice. Anyways, let me see. Belround and King and Evening is here too. Oh, Conquest Blue. Carter. I'm so glad to see all of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I know the premise is that Nasaji is gonna embarrass themselves tonight, so it's really attractive. But I hope we can also have a little talk. You know, just about this and that. First of all, I want to ask you how the stream quality is. The music, is it too loud, obnoxious? Is my voice okay? Can we get ready? Everything is excellent. You know what? An hour of preparation work really paid off. Now, I wanted to show you something cool before we start, because I am cheating a little bit. I'm in the open beta version of VRChat, which means I have access to the new camera. And I was a little angry on Twitter about it, but I mean, it's okay. What we can do is add a little bit of blur. So now you can't see what I'm painting at all. You know what? I'm gonna stay angry at this camera. Never mind, let's remove the blur. Let's never talk about this camera again. Anyways, as I said earlier in chat, tonight we're gonna paint a little, and I'm no Bob Ross, but I do have to draw really, really intense stickmen, and I have a pretty nice handwriting, so my mom always said, if you want something done, do it yourself. I don't think that's true, because I suck. However, I have received a lot of fan art, and I also paid for commissions, and I think now it's my turn to put myself out there and show what I can do. So, in a spectacular turn of events, tonight, I'm gonna make fan art of you. Every single one of my darlings that posted on the Discord server, a little picture, a little something. And we are in a world with a canvas, but actually there's a few canvases around, so as I said, it's an open, well, it's a closed world, but you can request, and I'll invite you, and you can follow the stream for the picture we are drawing, and I'll show your drawing off as well if you want to join. And if not, that's completely fine too. I'm sure that we'll spend lots of time staring at a blank canvas. You do know that the first stroke is always the most difficult. Let me see here. So, I added a little something to the stream. Oh, hey, Scrubload. Thank you so much for joining. We are, I think last time I started the stream at 9 my time. I live in, wait, there's something going on with summertime. Here in Central Europe, like in all of Europe, I guess, we switched to wintertime a few days back, which might have an effect on the stream time. We also started a bit earlier today, maybe like at 8. Usually I start at 9. But I had some comments about people not being able to make it last time, so we pushed it 1 hour. I'm so happy to see you, Scrub Lord. Thank you for all the comments you gave me. And Eco with a C, Eco the Dolphin. Welcome. Yes, Val is a mod. He helps me, well, I mean, I don't want to say I don't appreciate his work, but this community is so nice that we've never had to take a moderation action, like, ever. So I'm really thankful for that. It's 12 noon here in Arizona. Oh my god, do you know that? Eco with a C, yes. It's 12 in Arizona. I think, actually my old, like, brother, when I was doing exchange stuff, he was from Arizona, or he lives there now. And, it is like, I don't know, I'm from the north, you know, the cold north. So a place like Arizona just kills me. I love it, but like stepping out into the sun, I just disappear like a puff of smoke. Come unmodderable. The only one here unmodderable is Shoeace. Hello, Spoonie has joined me here in the room for a relaxing time. Hey, nice to see you. I think you should go through with your voice on stream if you talk, because I can, like, what I hear goes through stream. So I think I was gonna start with something else, but since Spoonie's here, I would like you to come over here if you want, and then I can start by painting you, because you did send in your avatar as a picture, and well, let me see. I think I set everything up. You cannot see Spoonie. I'm gonna set the camera here like this, just so you can see Spoonie a little better. We might have to put it like this. You can't see the bottom of the picture, but that's okay. I can see Spoonie on my camera, and we can get started. So, for painting in VRChat, you have different worlds, and this world we're using tonight is with like these canvases where you have paintbrushes. It's 3 AM here in Western Australia, and as much as I love your voice, I got to go to bed. I hope you all enjoy the stream. Thank you so much for joining, though. Briefly as it may have been. Eco, we are doing the PFP drawing now, but Spoonie joined, so I'm gonna start by drawing them. And as I was trying to explain, we have different brushes. We have like large brushes or like medium brushes. We have large brushes and different things. So what we'll do is I will try to walk around and just get started. I think we'll start with a nice background, because what is a beautiful painting with such a beautiful subject without a nice background? And we can use what we have here. Bobsachi. Yeah, aren't we all just little beautiful accidents? So what I'm seeing here is like a shade of brown, light brown. We don't want to make the skin disappear either. So this, I guess it's a little bit like the canvas, but we will take a color like, let's see here. We can make it a little darker. Actually, I can put the color thing over here. That way you can see it too. Isn't that wonderful? Here we go. So many brushes, so many screens. Let's get this show started. We'll start with a nice pastel background to complement Spoonie's really beautiful and cute face. And as you can see, as Bob says, there are no accidents, but he's wrong. My entire painting will be full of accidents. It'll basically be one big accident, but we are gonna like it anyways, because the important thing is not succeeding always. The important thing is trying your best. It's the only way to become better. So let's get this show started with a nice background. And we are using like a nice pastel blue to indicate the color of the sky. Let's see here. Now, Spoonie is mainly red, but with blue eyes. Blue eyes. Yellow eyes. Just like myself. It's like watching a very tall mirror. A very tall and beautiful mirror. So, we do this. And now we'll grab a smaller brush, because now we need detail. And I put my smaller brush up here. What we'll start with is probably doing like an outline. Oh, hello, Eco. I'm sorry you had to leave. And Alejandro, thank you so much for joining in. You're just in time for Bobsachi painting. I think we'll use like a very dark outline first. So we have the arms, and we don't really want to paint the arms, but we need the feet. Everything is like a dark with golden shimmer. Ah, that's a beautiful golden shimmer. So we'll kind of like start down here with a beautiful outline. So it's very straight back, like so. And then we want to maybe come down here. I think I have a good idea. Because Spoonie is really tall. So what we'll actually do is we won't paint your feet. We'll do like an upper body shot. So we'll start around the mid-waist area, which will have like a beautiful golden rim that needs some excellent shaping. And your thighs are just magnificent for painting. Hardly shape to put them in here, but you know what, we'll try. They kind of go out a bit, and then this is fine. We just kind of don't have your crotch area. You start here, you're very well shaped, good proportions for drawing, like so. And we'll kind of just keep going with one color, because getting the same color again is almost impossible. So for the upper body area, we need sort of a shape like this. And we'll just start with like a quick sketchy kind of thing. We do have a bit of cloth here, just before the breasts go out. They kind of have this shape here. Right, maybe they're a little rounder, but we can fix that in a second. And they are very symmetrical. That's nice and artistic. You know, the world was created by nature, and you always say that nature creates chaos, but in fact, a lot of things in nature are very symmetrical. So now let's go to the upper body shoulders. They actually have quite a distinct shape up here, like so. You know, a lot of the people I meet here don't have huge shoulders. And this is actually also the case here for Spoonie and also myself, I think. We have a bit of a, like a necklace or choker area with a little red device. We'll get that colored in soon. Okay, so now we have most of the black spots. The boobs kind of like need something like here. There's a very interesting pattern on the shirt I do not think that I'll be able to reproduce. However, we can color this in here nicely and add just a little bit of highlights. So this is like the base color. Then we can add. So to change the color up here, you basically point at the thing and you change the highlights like this. And we have sort of a blue glow going on, so I'm need white. Yeah, so this is fine. We'll do like little highlights, like so. Like these droplets, and the other one is coming from the same side, right? Like those. There's a small highlight up here. The problem in VR is that you don't really have a lot of control. You just touch with the brush, and that's it. So that's great. Now we need to just add this little detail. It's up near the neck. And we also have some gold. And the gold is a beautiful detail. If you can see the gold here on the stream, it is very reflective. So gold has the same sort of material attributes as other material, like other metals, which is defined by a very sharp highlight, usually. We'll keep the ink here. Now, for your skin color, I think it's going to be a little difficult to match, but let me see here. A little bit more red. You have a nice tan to your body. This is a good base color. And I think again we'll keep like the ink highlight. Though it's like a more cartoony. But that's pretty cool. We aren't gonna reach hyper realistic here anyways, are we? So like so. And then your arms. You have arms about to your hips, so they will probably go a little bit out of the picture, but that's okay. We'll put them here. Yeah, you have a... like so. And they kind of... with thin arms, but also with a really nice structure. They do go out of the picture, but that's fine because I do not know how to draw hands. Well, oh my god. You're just gonna get a little bit extra muscle here. I think that's okay. Okay, and then the other side. You are really strong, aren't you? So let's take the other side here. And just go down slowly. We have a little notch here where the elbow is. It goes out to the hand. Like so. And we just want to do this precisely. We don't want to, you know, make your boobs any smaller just because you need arms. Like so. And I guess I'll do your face as well. And then I can add like the final details in the end. So you have a neck, obviously. But then you also have a very beautiful... let me see. It kind of goes up in a... what kind of shape is that? At least you have elven ears. You have really nice hair. I might not be able to get your entire face on the drawing because of let's see here. So it goes down. We'll add highlights or shading to it in a second. It goes up here. It goes out here. We need that to go down. And then we need these ears. And we'll just kind of like draw in these details. And then we'll draw a hair on top. I think that's the best. And your face just kind of goes up like that. Okay, now we need a really... like, we'll just fill this in. Because we are going to draw on top of it. Just to get the details. Let's see here. You are going to get very, very beautiful. Now, let me just see. Oh god, that was wrong. It's nice that you can keep different colors like this. I should have gotten more brushes. Okay. Let's see here. I'll rush through the pre-work routine so I can chill and listen. You didn't miss anything yet. You're not going to be able to save the full stream, but I will enjoy the time I can. I'm really glad that you got to join. Let's see here. I'm just gonna open a darker shade of the same color. The reason we need a darker shade is because of the highlights. Or not the highlights, but the shadows. So this needs a little more red. Like this. We're gonna shade in the neck. This brush is maybe a little too big. Hold on, let me get this one here. If I can reach it. Boop. This is better for shading. Gonna add a little to the ears. And then your nose. Your nose is basically two shapes like so. And like a little dot. Now your mouth is a very sweet color actually. A little bit more pink. Like so. And I think we should have a bit more shading in this area. We can fix that in a second. The mouth has the sweetest little shape. Like, it's so sweet and happy. Like so. And then it just needs a tiny bit of highlight. Oh, that wasn't very bright at all. This thing here is giving me more trouble than I had hoped. So, here's the highlight. Let's use two hands here. Very precise. And then we go back to the skin. Maybe I can get you to pick me another brush in a second, Spoonie. Just so I can keep one. You don't have to do it right now. It's just I need to have a brush for your skin color. Here we go. Just to do corrections. Let's see, we can do your neck a bit more nicely here. Okay. And your ears are right next to your eyes. A little bit of shading. Like so. And then we need to paint actual eyes. Now it's gonna be really fun. So eyes are like up here. We need to draw the shapes on top first. We can draw the eyebrows, and a lot of anime characters have like two sets of eyebrows. Let's see here. You can see like one here and then one below. So we'll just go ahead and draw those, and then we go down here. You need really fine strokes for this. And that goes down. And then up here, eyebrow. I don't want to make it too thick, because Spoonie has really nice defined eyebrows. We'll do that. And then we'll take a sort of a more white color. I think one of the problems with eyes is that they're not usually entirely white. So we'll add just a little bit of here. So some of the eyes are going to be hidden behind here. We're just going to do this. And up here. And around. And we're going to fill this out with white. And then add, like the next eye. It has this really beautiful round shape. Like so. This is premium. Wait, you can actually see the old colors used here? I didn't know that. Isn't that wonderful? Unfortunately, we did make a little mess up, and I didn't get to save that color. That's a shame. Yeah, but that's fine. We'll do as good as we can. Now we need a really beautiful yellow. So your eye has sort of like a black outline. And then it has yellow, but it has two shades of yellow. So I don't know if we can mimic that. We need a dark, but with a bit of yellow to get the outline. I don't know why I'm struggling with the colors here, but here we go. So your eye goes, you can't see the top and the bottom of the eye area. So we just do like this. Just to get that thin outline. And the reason we start with that is so we can paint on top of it. Because if we will need paint more, we need that yellow beautiful color on top. So here we draw the edges of the eyes. Like so. Now we need, this is probably the most difficult part. And I realize like I'm talking like I know what I'm doing. And I hope you have been fooled so far. If when Spoonie sees the drawing, I'm probably not gonna get fooled anymore. But let's see a little bit darker. It should be good. So it has this kind of like really nice orange color on the sides. Like so, it goes all the way up. And it only just leaves a bit of the black on the edges. Because then we need a bright yellow. And I think we can go down here. Maybe we need to brighten it up even more. And then we pick a yellow. So the good thing is we can always hold it up and see. It's more like an orange, isn't it? It's like a beautiful orange yellow. When it comes to eyes, we can't make happy little accidents. We need pinpoint precision. Especially with eyes as beautiful as these. I'm just gonna be quiet for a second while concentrating. And I'm gonna use two hands. This is a really big canvas. Or maybe I'm just really small. I'm like 120. And then we of course need the pupils. The pupils are easy enough. We just do this and this, and then we need to add a highlight. Now after this, we just need to add the hair, and then I will reveal the grand picture to my model. Let's see, you have double highlights, so we have a highlight here. And a highlight here. And it's the same for the other eye. We use double highlights. Sometimes you use one highlight, sometimes you use two highlights. It depends a little bit on the anime style. Now, the hair is red, but it's not just red. It's a dark. I think this is good for the bottom. The hair kind of like runs down your face. It splits your eye in two down here. And kind of goes in a little bit. Now these details are important to get nice because they really define the face. So we go up like this. And then we have like these tiny slivers of hair. These are what we can call happy little accidents. And it just kind of goes up here. Like so. Now, let me just check. Oh, egg is here. What the frick? This is amazing so far. Yes, exactly. Scrub load. There's a saying, which is one of my favorites. It's fake it till you make it, right? I've obviously already copped out by saying I'm a shitty artist, but I think we are faking it pretty well. So the hair kind of divides down across the nose here. And it makes a little splash like this. If I'm a little bit quiet, it's because I'm super concentrated. I can't have my first subject leave crying. The hair kind of crosses down here. I wish we had a more finely detailed brush, but this will have to do. So this comes down here and kind of like just goes in. And then we have all the back hair. So there's hair behind their face also. That doesn't kind of show up here. We need to add some detail to the hair as well. But for now, we'll just add these kind of like loose strokes. We also need to add the ears. The real ears, not these fake elf ears, but the cat ears. So we just need to add this hair. And then I'm gonna add 2 more layers to the hair. One is gonna be a shading layer. And one is gonna be more like the highlights. Alright, so for the dark shading, we're gonna have to use an even darker. So we're gonna go down here. Wait, can I use, I think I can do, we'll just stick to this. And maybe I can, yes, you can actually pick from this bar as well. I didn't know that. That is extremely useful. We're gonna have to, what the hell? We'll try again. And the hair kind of like goes to one side at first. But over here it kind of like has a different shading and fall. It falls to the other side. So we are just gonna try and emulate this with long, quiet, beautiful strokes. There's a little bit of shading here as well. And then in the back, we kind of have this, these straight lines. Over here, there's a few dark hairs too. But we don't want them to be too much. I realize you don't have that many highlights, but we are gonna just do this. Just like artistic interpretation. We're gonna highlight some of the hairs. And, well, it may not be visible on Spoonie's model. Spoonie's model is moving here, and it can be a little bit difficult to see this in the painting. Now for the cat ears, we're gonna add, they are a little bit out of the frame, so we won't get everything. But we basically have an ear that pretty much follows the head shape. So we're just gonna do that. And then we're gonna take a really pretty white color. If you ask someone what their favorite color is, have you ever heard anyone say black or white? Well, black, yes. But is white anyone's favorite color? And we don't have to discuss whether it's a color or not. We'll just do this. Add a little bit of like furry, like not furry, but like fluffy hair. On the ears, we have these shapes that kind of like come out here. Like that. And then we'll do the same over here. We can shake the brush a little to get a weird kind of thing going on. Like this. And I think, actually, let me just double check. There's a detail missing. Hold on. Let me just add this. We need like a golden. Okay, I'm gonna need precision for this. I think that's pretty good. And then we could. Just because. I think we can add like these. Just like this. These go down here. Sorry, I just wanted to highlight your shapes a little more. So these darker parts do not exist on the model also, but I think they give a little bit of shading. Now, for the final touch, I know we have a few people out there who really like belly buttons, so we cannot leave that out. But it's not orange. What color is the belly button? Well, it's like the skin color, right? But it's just a little bit more red, actually. Like this. We just do like a really thin line here. And then we add like a belly button here. And then we just take the darker version, like so, to add the shading. Like so. We can add that here. Here, this is just to cheat a little bit. Alright. You know what? I think this is as good as it's gonna get. Feel free to have a look. No. Well, I mean, it's our first attempt, so you were also a little bit the guinea pig. But I enjoy it too. Let me see. Okay, Scrub, looks like I've got to get going. First piece is looking great, Nasachi. I'll probably tune in afterwards for the VOD. Thank you, Scrub. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hey, Subtonic. You have to imagine the afro. It's like my horns. Hey, Luke. Welcome to the chat on the stream. And stay there. Nice to see you. Okay. You can stay if you want, Spoonie. I'm just gonna answer a few questions. And then I'll take a picture of this and save it. I'll start with a picture, because otherwise I will forget. So, I guess we have to go a bit away. Oh, and we have to remove all this stuff. And I'll clean up the picture after. Crop it, and then I'm gonna do like a comparison on the server. Alright, I just need to make sure everything is in the picture. Oh, okay, hold on. I need to do something. So you might get a disoriented. I swear this new camera, for better and worse, I like it and I hate it at the same time. I'm gonna have to make you see through my eyes for a second. And then we can take the picture. And then you are back. Alright, let's get you into position again. I wonder if you can clear the painting. You know what? We'll just go to the next one here. No one says that we can't spend a little now that we have free, unlimited resources. So let's put this here for a second. And then I'm gonna do something interesting. But first of all, Spoonie, whether you leave or stay, I just want to thank you a lot for dropping by and standing still for 20 minutes. I really appreciate it, so thank you. Now for the next one, I need these brushes there, and I guess we can take these. So now that I found out that the brushes actually save the color a few colors back, it should be a bit easier to get to work. Okay, let me see what's going on in chat here. Where's my Shinx at? Sleepy Space. You know what? We can draw you next. Thank you so much for the nice comment. Yes, this is my first time drawing. Well, not drawing in general. I like to draw in paint, but that's with the mouse. Let me go over here. And the afro, I don't know. It actually was suggested in chat this morning or like this afternoon, but I just didn't have the time to, put it up. Let me see here though. Sleepy Shinx wants to get drawn. I have a little setup that I want to show you. So we go here, and you can't see what I'm doing, but I need to find a picture of Sleepy. One he posted in the chat. Sleepy Shinx. Okay. And there you go. Yeah. Yours was the first one, Sleepy. It's a little bit in the way. We can move the camera. Let's just put the anchor default. And then we'll move the camera. So, I want you to be able to see the whole thing. We can maybe put it like this. Yeah, this should be pretty good, right? Then you can see the picture, and you can see my, oh, hold on. I need to lock it, anchor it to the world. You can see my scaly bot. And you can see the pencils and stuff. Alright, so I can't wait to see my model. It's going to be interesting with a rainbowish color. You know what? It's fine. It's easy. I got this by now. Let me check here. I need the model in my screen as well, because what I'm showing you is super tiny for me. It's just like a small little thing. So I need to find Sleepy Shinx. Imagine sending... It was the first one, wasn't it? Oh, here we are. Okay. You know what? This is pretty difficult, but I think we got it. So again, we're gonna start with this cool background. And I'm gonna take this brush here, the big brush, the master brush. And then we're gonna kind of go for a black background first. I think the picture has these kind of gradients, but that should be easy enough to recreate. So we'll take like not completely black, but very dark. And I think, unlike the other one, I'm not gonna fully paint out the picture background. I'm just gonna do like a cool effect. So we have it in the middle. We do some wide strokes across here. And the reason we want a background is to get some contrast in the painting. Because if you just paint directly on this brown kind of stuff, you get a very boring contrast. Or no contrast at all. I think beige is probably the most boring color in the world. And I'm not color shaming. You know, some people like beige, but let's see here. We're just gonna kind of do this. You know, like a vortex shape or something. I think this... Oh god, why did it turn? Here we go. Maybe you can change into the color you're pointing at or something. I didn't get to test this world much. So we're just gonna do... This is like spray paint almost. You know what? We could also save Sleepy's model because there's a spray world where you can spray paint on a wall. I think that would fit well for that. But let's see. I can show you a picture of my overlord from the Discord chat. Go ahead, Dipper. I'll take him from the top, so I don't know if I get time because I have to get through 20. And we only did 1. So let me see. I can do a portrait of myself, but that would be in the very end. I wanna do portraits of all the Discord servers members first. Yes, there's a spray paint world. Would you rather be spray paint world? Yes. Should I wait with your drawing, Sleepy, and then do someone else on this canvas, and then I can spray paint you instead, like a graffiti? I think that would be pretty cool. I think your model is good for it. Otherwise, I'll just get started. I just need my brushes here. The big one and the small one. There's also an eraser, but I don't know. Okay, I'll go ahead. So, for Sleepy, we basically have 4 main colors. So, we are seeing a bit of blue. It's in the chat. Okay, Dipper, thank you. So, we have blue. We have like purple, not purple, pink. And then we have red, and then we have like white. Of course, we have the paints too. So, what I'll do first is actually do like an outline. You can see Sleepy's model has an outline, which is interesting, and that's pretty much required because the paints match the background color. So I'll just grab this, yoink, and then we can start with an outline. The outline is interesting. We are gonna take a white. What we need to make sure of is also that the space is you know, held. We don't want to go outside of the area. We learned that with Spoonie a little bit, that I made them too tall. So for Shinx, we're gonna not do that. Instead, we'll kind of like just do the shape first, and the shape is the most difficult part, really. So we just have this, and these paints go down like this. Shinx is like very skater. That's also why I thought the really nice spray paints would work. But for now, we're just gonna draw all the way around. This is gonna be the what do you call it? Like the outline, and we're just gonna go by instinct. I'd like you to make a portrait of Sachi. I can make it if I have time at the end. If I'm not collapsing. Because we are streaming for a few hours today. Okay, so we have the hand like this. I have a feeling like we might need to do some corrections, but that's fine. We will just keep drawing. You make mistakes, as Bob Ross says, have little accidents. But it doesn't matter really. We just keep going. We go up here. So like his color, and his color goes all the way across. Then it comes up to like this furry part where you really see, like, unlike Spoonie, this is real fur, right? These are not just cat ears. This is like a furry face, which is really cute. I think we're just gonna do like the outline of it. The hair kind of comes out like that. Then we have these big ears, really big ears. They do this little shape there, and then they go up like that. And they come down here. Again, we are outside of the indicated area, but that's fine. We are going over here. I feel like I'm drawing with chalk on blackboard a little bit, but that's fine. I think that's pretty cool. We can also make some of them a little more artistic. It comes down here with like this little tuft of hair, like so. And remember again, this is just like the outline. This tuft comes down like this. And it goes out into this kind of like bracelet. And we have more hair. So we have like 1, 2, and a third one that goes a little bit more down. And we kind of like go in here again, because now we need to close the face off. And the face comes with these little furry tufts as well. We need to match the color. It kind of goes straight across like this. And then it comes down in a shape here. Oh. I think we just go out. If you look at his hand, it's like a hand's length away from the edge of the thing here, and it's just above the leg. So we need this to go down here and in like that. And then we have like a little out of the jacket that comes in here to the leg. Alright, I think that's the outline done. Now we're just gonna color. So I'll do that really snappy. So the pants are not just black, right? They are black with a shade of like eggplant. I wonder why. Is it Godzilla's birthday today? Oh, I'm flying. I did not know it was Godzilla's birthday, I have to be honest. That's really cool though. I like Godzilla. I like a good monster, really. So for his legs, we just kind of like... I try not to kill the black outline, or the white outline, I mean, because we want to keep that as part of the picture. But we can just fill in like the base color. The paints go up a little bit above the red, and then they come down like this. And then this part goes in here. So this is probably fine, right? Now if we paint really slowly along the white lines, we'll make them even thinner, so it matches the reference right here. Now with this being done, I'm gonna take something that's a little darker and maybe a little more black. Oh, I need to stop flying around. Maybe I need to do this. If I move a little bit, like this. Okay, we should be good again. Yes, 11/3/1954. My god. Isn't it impressive how they made monsters, movie monsters like this, like frickin' 80 years ago? I think it is at least. So here we have his little zippers. And we have like these kind of like just little shadings that come in. Bigger parts just to highlight where, like these are baggy pants, right? And they have a little bit of bagginess to them over the knee and down here. And they kind of like go out a bit too, like so. So we're also gonna try and like make them get some shadow here. The thing is with baggy pants, you're gonna have a lot of like material that falls in these creases. I'm trying to emulate here. He probably has pockets too. Doesn't show here, but we'll just kind of like do this. Right. I think that's good enough. Then we'll go for the shirt. And the shirt is pretty bright. And I think we'll start with a darker color first this time. So the darker color is a little bit like so. And the shirt doesn't go all the way out, right? So we can just kind of like highlight where it drops. If you look at this here, you can see the collar, and then you just go one pencil stroke down, and the shirt kind of starts here, like so, and then it goes out because the shirt is tucked into the pants, so it ends here, and it kind of goes up along the jacket here. So I think these are our pointers. The jacket wants to fold over here on this side because the subject is a little bit tilted or like turned to the right. So we do so. And we want to do like these little shapes to indicate the jacket, but we can also just do that when we paint the jacket. So like this. And then we want to get a really nice straight line here, because the shirt is inside the pants. Like so. And then we just fill out, really. This is like using the paint bucket in Photoshop. And we see it goes in here. Now, we also want to draw the highlights. And for the highlights, we need a brighter pink. We actually need maybe something... Getting the color right is a little bit difficult, so you'll have to forgive me, Sleepy, that I'm butchering your OC here. But we'll try with this. And that highlight is sort of just like reinforcing the color of the shape. Hold on. I want something much brighter. Like so. Yeah, I think that's fine enough. So that kind of goes down here. Then it lost all the purple. I swear to God, this painting stuff is not easy. I wonder why there's a 5-year painting degree. I think I know why now. So it kind of goes down and in a little bit. We just want to highlight the cloth really, right? So it follows the shape, but it makes these little bit of sharp edges down here to kind of emulate the jacket, or like the folds of the cloth. There's also a bit of like artistic impression in this artist's drawing here. So we have this fold in here. There we go. Now we need a dark to accentuate just the highlights. Well, before we do that, no, let's do that now. We can just add a few here, because then if they do go over what we want, then we kind of we just cover it up, right? This is a nice little detail because it really shows the creases that kind of fold alongside the cloth here. And we also have this little edge up here to show. All right. So it's funny when I'm really, yeah, this is really, really great. I think this is super great artwork. Now, I want to get the darkest color of the jacket. So the jacket is actually very red, but it's also very dark. I don't know if that makes sense. I think we can use this down here. So the jacket is easy enough. The jacket has like an arm that goes up here. Oh my god. We just kind of follow the outline we made earlier. Without... And it kind of, you know, it has a hole here for the arm. On both sides, it folds up here. And the other thing is, we just want to add the base color. We can kind of like imagine that the neck comes out here. And this is where we really want to be careful. Like so, because we are dealing with, there's no control C here. Like there's literally no way to undo anything. So on the other side, we also have fur coming out here. So we can just kind of like do this, just to emulate that. And then we follow the outline here and try not, I do want to cover some of the white, but I really want to be careful not to cover too much. It would be really nice to have that white outline in the end because it emulates the character. What you can see here is that the character has his hand on top of the jacket, so we can just ignore that for now and just keep painting down here. And I think the jacket kind of like crosses in here. I'm not exactly sure how that's gonna look, but we'll try. I might have fucked up the outline a little bit, but that's okay. We can fix it. It's just a happy little accident. So let's see. Alright, that's the base color for that. Now we'll add some shadows. Well, actually it's not the base color, is it? It is. We can add shadows now. So we'll take a really dark red. It's an amazing drawing. Yes, it is. I'm doing a birthday stream for Godzilla. You know, I wish I knew. I would have added some kind of a Godzilla tribute here, but yeah, another time. Let's see. So for the shadows, we kind of want to just go along the edge here and use the shadows to highlight the, I think it's like a leather jacket, right? So we just like go around and do these patches. Like so. I really like this drawing. I'm glad you shared it. I think it's I'm not doing it the honor it deserves. However, I think it's really cool. So we just kind of like go down here to get the inside of the jacket with a little beautiful stroke like that. Down here, and we can twist my hand to get a thinner line. And we just fill in a little bit of shadows here. I think we need, you know, sort of a deeper shadow as well. But this is fine for now. The thing is, we will have the hand coming in and covering up a little bit. So it's not that important in this specific area. Like so. Now the hand kind of comes in here. So we can imagine the larger line we draw here. This is where the hand is going to come out, okay? Now for the other side, it's a little bit easier because we just kind of want to highlight the edges with a little stroke like so. And we go down here. This is to highlight the shoulder as well, I think, right? So we go up and like the color. The color has a really strong highlight like this. And we just want to go around here to show. What's really important for us to highlight here is the around the arm. The arm has these creases. And it also has something really interesting because the jacket is open here. And the inside of the jacket is actually much darker. So we just fill it out. And then we take the darker color and use that. Oh, I'm flying again. We use this to highlight the inside of the jacket. Or actually give it some shadows. We can make it even darker, I think. So here we are, just for the edges. Right. So what we need now, also I think someone joined, Brevi. He just went AFK for a second. It is a leather jacket. Yeah, it looks really great. Now, for something that's very difficult, we are gonna get the face. But first we'll start with the hands. The hands, they have this base color. And I can see already that I fucked up the hands a little bit, and I'm so sorry. They have this, and then they go out here. And sort of like the thumb that crosses under. You know, when you punch someone, you're supposed to keep the thumb above, right? That's what someone once taught me when I was very young. Okay, so here we are. We kind of go here. And I don't want to, again, like do too much here because we will use the highlights as well to fix it. Hey, Omelette, you cool cat. Oh my god, I'm flying. I need to move a little bit. Here we go. I think that should be it. And I can still read the chat. Okay, so the other one kind of, let's see here. The other, so the arm kind of comes out from what we talked about, like here. It has this angle and it goes up. So I can see in the reference it doesn't cross as far into the shirt, like the purple or the pink shirt, but that's just unfortunate. So we fill out this shape here, like the basic shape, and we have the other fingers here. And the nails. We do have some really sharp boys on this. Do you see these nails here? I like them a lot. I'm really fond of like sharp nails like that. And we also have these little fluffy. I'll be asleep before that. You know what? The point is that people can come here and relax, right? So I would be happy if you did fall asleep. The final little fluffy claw here. Oh my god, that was too much. Can I do this? Let me try. Oh my god, I just learned something new. It's looking very cool. Thank you, Spoonie. 01, welcome. I'm really happy that you're here. And thank you for such a kind comment. Let's see. Now we need something pink. And I think the interesting part is... No, before we do that, I want to do something else. Oh, where did you go? Where did my drawing go? Here we are. Before we do the pink... Well, first of all, Windows has this weird... Do you know when things just don't want to work the way you want them to work? Now, where did Sleepy go? I mean, like the picture. I need to open my keyboard. I'm so sorry about that. I'm not saying I don't like Windows, but sometimes. Here we are. By the way, super cute drawing. And thank you. It's the original drawing is from an artist that Sleepy Shinks hired. And you can see it in the corner. I'm just trying to like copy paste, but I don't really have a copy paste button. Now we need to draw the highlights. This is where things are gonna get a little bit tricky. But I think I'm gonna use the fine brush for this. We're gonna go up here. Gonna copy that color. Why does it not work? We're gonna remove that, don't worry. Couldn't I do that before? Is it because it's the, hold on, let me just remove that. I wonder why that doesn't work now. You know what, sometimes but this is okay. I just need the, I know what I found out what happened. It's because you can't see this, but I need overlays inside of VRChat so I can see the drawings because I don't really have a way of putting them up. So they're just getting in the way. That's all. This is not the MS Paint stream now as promised. These drawings are actually good. I demand a refund. You know what, Egg? I can give you a refund hug. I wonder why this doesn't work now. Because it worked before. Oh my god, here we are. Okay, before we make more disasters, let's just keep painting. So we'll try and make this a little bit brighter. To match the color of Shink's hand. And now this is gonna be difficult, right? Because we have a hand over here that has fingers, and each finger needs sort of like a highlight. We are gonna add this cute little detail with the paws after this, but first we need these highlights on each individual finger. And we have the thumb here. thumb kind of goes in the opposite direction. Now, there's also something that we need the shadows of the actual hand, and those are difficult because you have like a pillow on the hand here, right? And that is connected, but it goes around here because the hand bends down here. So we need to like emulate those pillows. As I said, I can't draw hands and stuff, so just forgive me. I hope you can see it from a distance. I wish hogs were cursy. You cannot pay for food with hogs unless you are a VRChat user. I think VRChat users can use hogs for a lot of things. Now for this, we have we're gonna add a little. So the thumb kind of goes down like this, and over here with the fingers. And I think we can cheat. I think this artist cheated a little bit as well. That's okay, right? We can cheat. We are not artists. And the thumb kind of goes down here. And then you have these pillows again. So the pillows go down here and then up here. And then you have a little highlight here. The problem is we need a darker color. But we can add that. I think if we add it now, it's a good idea. Because then we can, you can see here, what we really need for this is like this tiny brush. The tiny brush is gonna add some help for us. So over here we have something like, you know, you can see each individual finger go up and down into a claw, right? And then it kind of goes up here and down. So each individual finger is marked, which is super difficult to do, but you know what? Shinx, he paid so many hogs for this, so he needs premium art. Right, so we go up here, and then we have the last one. It has like this little claw too, and it goes up. But we still have this white outline, which is interesting. This, and then the thumb goes underneath. You can still see the little claw. And it goes up here. The problem with this is that hands are just ruthless. When you draw, it's sometimes really easy to see what's wrong with the drawing, because we know what's real, right? But it can be really difficult to tell how to fix it. I don't know if that makes sense. We'll add the outline over here as well. And this outline just kind of does the same. It just highlights and accentuates the fingers. We just kind of do that here. You know, they just kind of like show where the fingers bend. And give us some claws. We want big claws. I know Shinxie likes claws too. We just do that. And they come down here. We have a claw here. And does this, and then the final claw. This is a big one. Maybe it's even too big. This claw is too big for me. And then we have some fur here that kind of like goes into the shirt. And here. Yeah, this is fine. You know, I'll escape while I can from the evil claws. Now, we need... Let me see here. I need a... So now we need to add the face. And I'm gonna try and add... Because it's not purple, and I can see I made the hands a little bit purple. Which is my mistake. It's more bluish. It's like really bright blue. Like so. So what we're gonna do now is simply color in the entire face with a bright blue color. So we'll do this. And draw out. And then just again try to catch the the white highlight. We can ignore the neck for now. The neck kind of is something we can do in the end. And this kind of goes out in these strokes here. We just follow along. This is why we made the highlight, to save us the pain later. Like so. We go up here. This is pretty good. I like this. I know this doesn't need blue, because it's basically gonna be hair later. But we'll fix that. Now we just need to paint the face blue. Like so. Alright. It's not the entirely correct color of blue, but that's okay. We'll have to decrease the color a little bit. And then we'll do some highlights. Oh, I keep saying highlights, but we'll kind of, because the hair kind of comes down here, right? Well, first of all, we have a little nose, a happy little nose, which is not an accident. It's kind of like has this shape here. And then the hair goes out here, and it kind of follows along up until this ear, right? It kind of comes down, like so. And like so. And drops the shadow on the face, which I find really interesting, because that kind of also helps us highlight the ears, like so. Just a little bit. It also gives some shape here. And it kind of highlights this flurry, dark fluffiness over here. Alright, then we have the eye. The eye is really close to the nose, actually. Kind of like, it's a little bit angry. And you know what, we're gonna do this. And so for eyes, again, I'm really bad with like the small details. Let's move this pen here. So for the eye, I want it to kind of like go down here and then out a bit. So it goes out like this. It has a very fine little detail here. And the problem with not being able to draw eyes is that eyes often define whether you recognize the character or not, right? Like that. And the other eye is invisible. What I will do, however, is kind of define some fur over here. So this is like a cartoon highlight. And it kind of goes all the way down and defines a little bit more neck. So we are gonna have to remove some of the hair, I think, because the neck is much more defined like that, and it kind of goes up here into small tufts of hair. Now we also have some shading here where the other eye is supposed to be. That'll do for now. So let's get this done also, though, because we do have hair coming over here, and it's like there's a shadow beneath all the hair. Alright, you do. Now we need to define the hair color, and the hair looks like it has this brown gray shade. We can emulate that here, because then after that we'll well, for anything, I'll be making a snack. Alright, Alejandro, good luck with his snack. Now for the hair, we need to be careful not to go into the ear too much, at least. We have this kind of feature here, it's really cool. And then the hair goes down. And the good thing about the hair is that we defined it a bit earlier, right? So we just kind of do the same now. And the hair covers the face, right? So the hairs go down, the hair goes down like this into these little groups of tufts, because apparently Shinx is really shy, so he doesn't want to be seen here. We need to also maintain some of the shading we just did, otherwise it's a waste of time. It goes up here. Oh my god, Jordan Flora. Thank you as a super darling, or thank you and welcome as a super darling. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Let me just, oh, hey, Revy. Revy is here, also as a guest that is being drawn. So after Sleepy, I'll introduce you, and then I'll draw you live on stream. And I'm gonna need you to look really pretty. Tell me on chat if it gets too late for you, okay? Then I'll do the picture instead. Right, we are back here. Revy behind the camera. Yeah, Revy's really chilling here. So let us just fill out this hair up here. Because we do need tools to move on. We have lots of paintings. I may have used too much in Sleepy, but that's fine. I like this picture a lot. So, we want to have these highlights of hair kind of cover, so the tuft goes out. The hair also does like a little thing, and then it kind of just fills out this area. So we'll just paint this fully. And I am really, really big brained, so I'm gonna use a brush that's a little bit bigger to fill out this area. Yeah, this is why, well, I was gonna say this is why I graduated in law school, but that's not true. I never graduated law school. Alright, so now we need a highlight. So with the highlight, we're just gonna use a brighter color. It's very simple. You'll get to see Revy soon. I think you've seen pictures of him in the Discord server. He's like a little cute. He's also a, like, I'm not gonna say furry. He's pointing to me and saying I'm a furry. So let's have some highlights here. Just kind of like drag strokes to accentuate the like these shapes that kind of go out, but we don't want to cover them fully because the highlights are just to show how wavy the hair is. It's not to show like much more than that. We still need a lot of fine detail in the shadow here. Maybe we can draw it out like that. Up here we also have some highlights that kind of accentuates the... What is that called? It has a name. I have it too. The thing that kind of goes on top. Oh god, why am I lagging now? Come on. There we are. We have this main piece of hair that goes down. And here. The thing is, you need to like... Yeah. And over here, we also need a few highlights. And we're just gonna kind of like say where the hair is closest to the camera. Now to just finish it off, we're just gonna cheat a little bit and use like a super black. And this black will just really, you know, when you look at hair, there's a few areas you really want to look at, and we can highlight them with this here. Just cheat. Like so. I think that'll do. Maybe we can also kind of like cheat here. that. Now we're gonna finish up soon because we are using a lot of time here. So I'll draw the eye now. So for the eye, we'll just use a very nice white and trace. And fill it out. And then we'll use a yellow. Like an orange yellow. Like so. It's actually very golden, but I think this is as good as we can do it. Then we need to like that. And we also, I want to do this. Just around the edge. This is actually a little bit like we did before. Like so. Then obviously we just need to fill out the pupil again. It's funny because the pupil on Shingi's drawing here is white. Now, we need a very, very purple for like the scars on his soul. And for the little nose. And actually for the nose, I'm gonna take something that's slightly darker first. And kind of like draw it down like that. And then we're gonna take the brighter one and kind of create a little edge on the nose like that. Then we also create scars here. Like that. Do we have more scars? We have some scarring on the ears. Like that. And then of course we also need the I wonder. The mouth should be like a white. I think we'll draw the outline of the mouth with the white. So he's very snarky. Like, let me see. Yeah, the brush fights back. Let's get it out of here. It's really, it's a really nasty brush. Let me see here. So the mouth is like straight. It has a little snark to it. Like such, and then it goes down in this. Like that. And then we need a, like a dark, just to get the insides here. We go back to the purple, because of course it needs like a little cute tongue, and we're gonna draw. And I'm sorry for being quiet. This is a very important detail. Because he also has these little teeth. That got a little long. But that's okay. A happy little accident. Like that. Alright, I think that's all the detail we're gonna get into this model. I know we're missing the neck a little bit, but that's okay. We're also missing some earrings and little details, but we also need to move on, and I think this is pretty okay for now. I'm gonna need my camera back, which means that, Chad, you are gonna go into my eyes now. You're gonna go into my face. I hope that's okay. It looked really good. Thank you so much. Now, you see what I see? And I see my camera. Thank you so much, both of you. Let's see here. I'll just move the anchor to default. So I can grab my camera And then we take a step back. And we take a picture. Now, I would really not like to delete these right now. So, first of all, let me get a good angle on the next photo. The next painting, I mean. Like this. Thank you, Sleepy. I'm glad you like it. We can just like... Yeah, we'll let it sit there for now. And then I'm gonna... So actually we're gonna remove the picture. Let me just get you guys back to the camera. Like so. And oh, can you see me now? Can anyone hear me? So, oh my god, I just zoomed. I just freaking zoomed. Here we are. It's like, you know, one of those parents that just got access to the kid's camera, and the kid is like, do you want to take a picture for me? And they go like this. Sure, Sonny. And they're like, is this good enough? What you'll see is just like their face. Anyways, I'm gonna encourage you to do the same as I do now, because I'm gonna hydrate. I made some coffee and I have some water. I'm gonna drink a bit of both. And I recommend you do the same. Don't drink coffee. That's just because I'm an idiot. It's too late for coffee. Let me just do that. Alright, we're back. And also able to stay awake. Grab some water, hydrate. Yes, everybody hydrate. You know, you can support me in many ways. Follow me at Discord, like my videos, but it would matter that you just forget all about that and just stay hydrated. And stay safe. I'm gonna remove the picture of Sleepy now. And then I'm gonna draw or paint our cute next subject. Now, I'm not gonna spend too much time talking about Revi because I know Revi is a little shy, but I am gonna do this. So if we change the anchor to default, you can see, look at this. I mean, if that isn't the most adorable thing you've ever seen, I don't know what. No, you. Wait, let me use the zoom function. Oh no. Very cute. So, remember that red dress, no, blue dress, golden dress meme that was back a few years back? Now, I'm gonna have to ask you, is it Revi who is small? Or is it Spoonie who is tall? You know what, I can go over there. Just as a reference too. Oh my god, I'm in the flow. So I am pretty much medium height. And well, I think maybe that solves the problem. All miniature people. Listen here, Egg. You are very small. Turbo Munchkin. Egg is about this tall. We're not miniature people. I think I fit perfectly for this cake table. And Spoonie has left the frame. It's so tall. No, it's fine. It's like here. Alright, so Revi. Do you want me to paint me or paint you like one of my French girls? Do you want me to paint you like one of my French furries? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Revy. Come here. Now let's see. Oh, I need to fix the camera so you're not inside of my boobs. I think if you stand like over there. Oh my god, this is so cute. And I'm just gonna go grab my equipment. So let me lock the camera. I think this is a pretty nice angle, right? Now I need my brushes. And where can I stand? I don't want to stand in the way of the painting already. So I'm just gonna have to maybe stand a little bit in the way of the painting. Maybe a little bit in the way of Revy. I would rather not though. Maybe like this, I think. This is good, right? And then I'm gonna go a little bit here so you can see what we're working with. Revy, you are so cute. Yes, you are, darling. Revy is one of my good friends. Now, Revy is very Revy. So Revy needs like a blue background to match those darling eyes. So I'm gonna grab this. Let me just make sure I can see the chat also. Make sure you clean your brushes and beat the devil out of it. I don't know if Bob Ross said that. Okay, so can you hold this here? Thank you. Because then I'm gonna paint a really nice background for you. Revy submitted a picture of himself in front of the Pisa, the tower in Pisa. Like the Crooked Tower. I don't even know what the name is. Like the Crooked Tower of Pisa, I think. So the Leaning Tower. Thank you so much. The Leaning Tower of Pisa. So we are gonna make like like Revy's outside. Actually, the background is the Tower of Pisa. It's just not leaning. But this is to symbolize Revy's trip to Pisa and show how he conquered his inner demons to finally go through the airport without having a passport, because they don't let people in who fit inside a briefcase. So this is the Leaning Tower of Pisa. And we are gonna draw Revy on that instead of next to it. And can I have the brush, please? Did you give it a good beating? Did you beat the demons out of the brush? Hold on, I can bonk you with it. Now for the color palette. Revy is what is Revy besides cute? You know, when I talk about Revy, I find it difficult to talk about colors when all I see is how adorable he is. But I have a feeling that we're gonna need some white. But you know, pure white doesn't exist in real life. I think they made a pure black. And maybe they do exist in like certain conditions, but it's not something that you just see every day. So we are gonna go with a white with a little bit of blue in it. Just a tiny bit, not much. Like here. And do you want to do, we can do a pose for you. I'm thinking, like your leg up, or something like that. So we can put Revy's arms like this, because he's so happy that he visited the tower, and then he kind of like has these shapes here. like that. And then the other arm kind of goes down like that. And then he looks at the camera, right? So Revi's face has hair, but it also has this little slit. So Revi's body shape is actually very much like Spoonie's. It has a thin neck that kind of connects down to... He doesn't have wide shoulders at all. So we just kind of like put them like this. And then they go into like a thin neck. And really thin arms. I think these arms maybe are too thick. We don't want to give Revi thickness. We want to... Revi does have boobs. Yes, you're very strong. Very strong. But I also think, you know, you... just feel, you know, it's not what I would sell you on. Like if I had to explain how you look to someone, I wouldn't talk about your immediate strength. And I know that's a little bit rude, but that's fine. You know, art requires a sacrifice. So for your face, we're just gonna paint everything white here. We're gonna use the same technique as before. And we are gonna clean up a little bit, just as we go. Because Revi might not have a lot of figure, but he does have some. And he does... Oh my god. This is when the brush fights back. Like though. And then we kind of like want to give Revi some shape here. Where it matters most, right? There we go. Something about saving lives, I think. No, Revi's face, it's rounded. I just need to see here. Alright, so it kind of goes down here in the same shape as before. It's almost like a triangle, right? But then it also goes up in a circle. So it has this interesting shape here. And of course we can't forget the ears. Oh. Alright. So Revi has really long hair, so it kind of goes out here behind his head, and it also like follows the head around like that, like here. It's really difficult to get like a good brush stroke with this, but Revi's hair is almost invisible. The interesting thing is it's like a white hair on a white avatar, right? So we'll have to accentuate that with a brush in a second. Now let me first see here. Thick small boy. Just kidding. Revi, please don't hate me. That's the comment. You are a thick small boy. Revi went to the Leaning Tower. Now, we're gonna put on some shoes. And Revi has this really interesting outfit. I'm actually gonna use a different pen, I think. Did I drop my small pen? Oh, it's here. Oh. Revi cave painting. I realize there's a little bit of a maybe decline in quality. Revi cave painting is really cute though. So if I look at Revi here, I see his okay, so we start up here with the shoes, and we're gonna need a little bit of room because there's this delightful cyan color. But Revi's model is actually very dark, right? It kind of has a very almost an unnatural darkness to it. Maybe it's like Revi's soul. There we go. I think if I don't make it as like a VTuber, I'll just become an artist on Fiverr. Alright, so the other part is more interesting, right? Because it has... Of course I had to bend that, like... Honestly, one of the most adorable VR models I've seen. I agree, Rivi is adorable. So over here, we have the same shape up here that kind of like gives this, but it also has like the thing that's a little bit thicker here. And then it goes down in these interesting shapes around the leg. So it comes down here. And then it has these little tiny lines here. Cross over. And then the rest is actually more or less the same. So we kind of like put down here. We just draw everything. And Revi's foot. Oh, here we go. Revi has these little boots on almost. So we slowly, precisely, meticulously do like this. Then we look at Revi even more and we see that he has metal panties. So just around here, there's this interesting line. It's like a belt. There's also these, and these are supposed to sit right here. So if you look at this painting, the thickness is around this area, and like that thick part holds up those tiny little panties. I mean, I'm not wrong. It's pretty accurate, right? So we kind of like get this part here. That we need to use some gray for. This is just kind of like highlighted. And there we go. I don't want to be right back in a sec. My cats are going nuts. Alright, Dipper. Good luck with the cats. Remember, you cannot control cats. Cats control you. Now, we'll get to the boobs now. I think they are interesting because they have a sort of like a very small bikini. I don't know if you can even call it that. It kind of goes over here. And then it goes down. And then it goes up again. And it just barely exists. But it's fine. It's like a bikini armor. And we'll paint it in here. It's really cute, Revi. I think we are in a good spot here. Because this bikini armor kind of goes up into this shape here. It goes down. And then it goes out onto the arms. And it kind of like highlights the shoulders are bare, right? So it goes down here. And it's actually going a little bit up on the neck. So we'll just kind of do this. And you know, this is a type of armor you'll actually often see in VRChat. And I think it's really cute. We are gonna finish up with the sleeves here. That kind of like, they end near the hands. But they follow, and then they do this interesting part in here. Like so. There we go. Alright, that's one. And then the other one, it also makes this interesting shape. Here we go. Now, I want to ask you, you would love to try drawing him, Carter? I mean, you can take a screenshot of the chat. Yeah, or like the picture, and then you can, you know, take a picture. And record, or like not record, but paint him. I think we'd appreciate that, because Revi is also in the server. So you can always do that. Now for the ears, we're gonna add some fluff. Just, you know, Revi has medium fluff. Like that. And Revi has really, really round eyes. And we're gonna draw those first because they are They're like part of the, like the, this eye did not turn out like I wanted it to. But we'll fix it. No, 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 look, we'll fix it. We'll have this, don't worry. We'll make them more cute. Oh, yeah, you can open your eyes. I mean, we could also make the closed eyes. Should we do that? I think that would be a good idea, actually. Let me do that, because you always have closed eyes. I feel like you're so happy. And it's definitely not an excuse for me to slack off. Can you close your eyes? Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, this is much better. And the little cute nose. The nose is almost like a little heart. Like so. And then the very, very tiny smiling mouth. We'll add this little thing here. Revi definitely dressed for the battle. Revi is so ready to go. I'm gonna put your little pouch on the other leg. I hope that's okay. No, wait, actually it has to be there because it is, that's what this is for. So we'll just put this here. We'll just make it a bit smaller. Now, for the final details, we're gonna have to go to, I need that cyan color. So Revi, tell me, it's not green, it's not blue, it's that magical place in between called cyan. I think this is it. And we're gonna add some details here. Because when you draw, it always looks bad until you're done, right? You think, hey, I am bad at drawing because I don't have the patience for it. The thing is, the more you draw on the same drawing, at least if you don't mess it up completely, I guess. Like once you add these little details, it becomes more apparent what you're going for. And I'm not good at drawing at all, but at least we can see who this is, right? Like that, and we have this here. So all these little details, like the cyan, they are what define Revi as a character. There's a cute one too. I think we actually have this cyan line all the way down here. Like this. And like this. And we have them out here. And definitely up here. There's nothing on the bikini. We have something very shiny and yellow up here. Oh, not yellow. Oh my god. It's like also cyan, but more green. Because Revi has this little earring. And because he's so happy, it's kind of like swiveling a little bit. And the other one is very purple. Like this. And that's like going upwards because he's so happy. Like this. You know, there's so much force here. Oh, Spoonie. Spoonie disappeared. I think Spoonie crashed, but he's coming back. Now, just to add a little bit of detail, we are gonna take the white and we're gonna turn it darker. Like a dark gray. Because I want to be able to see the, oh, welcome back, Alejandro. Nice to see you again. It's pretty good. It is hard to draw when you can't feel the pen on the page. I mean, it is also welcome, Waterway. It's really nice to see you. It is super hard to draw. I'll show you. Let me just finish this one. I can show you 2 other drawings with it. I think it's like, it's a little bit like when you draw with a mouse in MS Paint. You know, it's just kind of, I don't know, it doesn't feel like a real pen at all. Let me just add some details here. We need the dog. But I don't want it completely blank. So let's get a little bit of color here. And then go for this. Now this is just to accentuate like the strokes of hair that Revi has. Because again, when he has like this really white hair on a white body, you kind of need to add highlights and shading. And how do you add shading to something that is white and white? You don't. That's what happens, you don't. So we'll just add these like a little bit darker. It doesn't look like that on the model, but we'll add it anyways. Spoonie would like to join. Let's let him in. I think we are ready, Revy. Let me just add like a little dog here. Just so we can see the, oh my god, that got too much. I'll just fix that with this real quick. Like that. Alright, Revy. Willa? Revy in front of the, crooked, no, not the crooked, what was it? The tilting tower in Pisa. Now, before we move on, I just want to show the newcomers what we did. So, first of all, I want to take a picture of Revy. And to do that, you know the drill by now. You have to look through my eyes, just for a second, while I take the picture. And then you can also get a little bit behind the scenes how this camera works. Let's go here. And take this picture. Alright, and we'll go back to the stream. So you can see through the camera. Here we are. Okay, and just for the newcomers, Wordsmith, let me show you. We welcome back, Spoonie. This is Spoonie. He's the first one we drew. Very cute and very tall. Very different subject than this tiny little bean. So he turned out this way. So we are. You can see. You still need to know something about artwork and composition, and I definitely know nothing about that. So Spoonie ended up going outside of the canvas. Now the next one we drew was Sleepy Shinks, and Sleepy Shinks had this picture, so it's like a fan art picture, and this is what we got to in the end, with a little bit of magic and coloring. It's unlike the MS Paint stuff. Here we are. Unlike the MS Paint stuff, this is pretty much one-to-one, because you wanna dip the paintbrush and you wanna, you know, touch the canvas, and unlike painting, you are gonna mess it up, because, you know, the paintbrush goes through the canvas, it changes color because you click a button. You name it, everything can go wrong. But I'm happy with what we did so far. Now, I think we can do one more for now at least. Before I need... You know what? Let me get some water first. And, I just need to... You can look at these two cutie pies while I hydrate. The tall one and the small one. I just need... So they say, what is the problem when being in the yard? Well, there's another problem. Finding your water. But it's over here. Right. So, you have to excuse the water noises, but I need to hydrate. And as I said before, I would really recommend you all to do the same. Are you painting the camera? I mean, that's okay. Oh, here we are. Cheers. In H2O. You know, talking for several hours, it really burns out the voice, doesn't it? I can't imagine living from it. They look great. I took art classes, but I don't have any talent. You definitely seem to know what you're doing. Oh my god, no. Well, thank you so much for the compliment, but I'm just drawing what I see. That's all. Now, we have one more canvas to fill out over here. Oh, all the way over here. Let me do some movie magic. Voila. And for this one, where do I want to stand? I want to stand on the left side, right? Yeah, so we do this. Oh, and thank you, Spoonie, for bringing the brushes over. Now, I'm going to lock the camera here. And we should decide who to draw now. Because I'm going to do like before. I'm going to bring up a drawing on the screen. And, You'll see. It's hot. No, you're hot, Revi. Oh, are you heading off to bed? Are you going to bed? Well, come here. And sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. You were a great, test subject. I mean, painting subject. Sleep well and see you tomorrow. Oh, you have to say goodbye over here if you want to say goodbye to everyone. You have to stand right in front of me. And look here. Perfect. Alright, let's find a thing to draw now. So, Revi is super precious. He's so small. So, okay, this is gonna be, I have a friend who a lot of you know. Is a rabbit. She also makes ASMR. And she's like a bunny girl. Her name is Whisper. And she also submitted a photo. And, well, I'm not gonna say anything, I'm just gonna put it up. In any case, I think we can do this. She is really, really cute. You can follow her on Twitter and stuff, and YouTube. She's also in my server. She makes like ASMR, but she does a little bit different than me. She does more like hand movements and like classic. She has all the good tools too. Her channel is amazing, or she would say it's awesome. Go check her out. She's definitely amazing. Now, I'll do this one now, and then we'll try something a little more simple next. Thank you so much, Spoonie, for helping with the brushes. Let's see here. I just need to put my pictures up. It is a little bit involved doing this stream because you can't see it, but I have pictures everywhere of everything. You can't wait for me to do this one. You know what? I'm sure that we'll try. We'll try. I'm not gonna say anymore. We'll just try. So I know it's a little bit, maybe it's a little bit lewd, but you know, I think it's just on the good side. It's not too bad. Let's see here. I think it's awfully cute too. So, oh my god, my body. All right, let's see here. We need a dark background. But it's funny. She is like a dark, like a gray character, and then we have the gray background. And I think we'll do like a different interpretation this time. So there's something about the dangers of empty space, right? And there are some artists that are afraid of empty space, but we aren't. We are definitely not. So what we are going to do is leave some of the canvas empty, but we will draw like a square very slowly. It's a little bit annoying that this brush is... Oh my god. Okay, maybe this is better. So we'll draw like this, and we'll just kind of frame our subject within the frame. So it's like a frame in a frame. Frameception, for those of you who have seen that movie. Because what's cool is that I like the artist's interpretation of Whisper, and obviously this artist is a million times better than I will ever be. However, we can try something a little fun. Alright, almost done with the background. We'll keep the background simple. You know, I'm not a background artist. I am a foreground artist. Now, for Whisper, we definitely need curves. What do you send it to Whisper so they can tell you it was 100% wonderful? Yes, I am sending it to Whisper. Well, she is part of the server, so she'll see it when she logs on. She also said she would stop by the stream if she got home from work early enough. So we'll see. First of all, Whisper is very gray, right? I'm just kind of like checking the details here. The thing is, the background is gray. I think... this is interesting. Maybe I did the background a little bit wrong. You know what, I'll just do something with the background. Because I think otherwise we're gonna run into trouble. So I'm just gonna add some like warmth to the background. So it's not entirely gray. And we can just like frame it like this. And this is simply to save ourselves from some trouble soon. Because Whisper's avatar is very gray. Now, for this one, we're not gonna aim for high realism like we did before, of course. I'm just joking. There's no realism in these pictures. What we will have, however, is a very cute bunny girl. So, let's do... Oh, if I can stop flying around. Let's add a bit of like warmth to the gray, so it's not just entirely gray. And then we'll just kind of start somewhere, right? So this is the edge. So the gray is like the frame. So what we'll do is we'll start with her, no, behind. We are very, I'm gonna draw her very, what do you call it? Nicely. Stares, politely. I'm gonna draw her politely. So we have that, and then we have this kind of shape here that outlines the legs. And her legs are so cute. Like, that's the thing I really love about this model. It's simply just so adorable. I love Whisper's model. Now, we have some arm that kind of goes down here. And then it goes up again. And this is to like do this super cute little pose. And she's holding her, you know, her finger above her mouth to shush you because she wants you to be quiet. That's where she got her name from, Whisper. So, she actually has a bit of shoulder, which is interesting. That's the first time we see that tonight. It goes down here. Actually, it kind of goes in more a bit like this. Small, grey, wholesome, and fluffy bunny. We love Whisper in a nutshell. Don't tell Whisper this, but she got thick thighs. You know what? I won't tell her. Don't worry. Let's see. Her dress goes up here. And the dress has like a very... You know what? I'm going to use the word curve a few times during this painting, I think. Because it does go up here. And it kind of comes out with a nice shape here that goes into this. And her hand kind of crosses her chest area, right? So the chest crosses down here, goes up here. I'm just kind of like outlining her finger. Finger kind of just like goes above her shoulder, right? So she has long fingers. She has really long fingers. They go down here. And it goes in. Okay, so I think we're just gonna do that. And then we're gonna have her other shoulder. So her other shoulder kind of goes behind. We actually need my background brush for this. We need to kind of like just paint a little bit here. Like that. because her boobs are not that massive, right? They exist, and they kind of go up here, because her shoulder then kind of comes out like that, and goes straight down behind, where we see an arm come out here, like so. And what we see is like her hand pose is actually the same. So it goes down here and then it comes out with like this shape. And it comes down like this. I might just not interpret her hands. So this is like the general shape of her body. Then we have, like, furry heads are always special, right? They have these interesting shapes. So we suppose, like, main defining feature, you know, at least the, yeah, the main defining feature is the ears. And they kind of, like, go down behind her shoulder. So we can just kind of, like, and this is why I wanted to get creative, right? So the ear, they go out like this, and they break with the painting, or like the what do you call it? The canvas, the frame we drew. They also kind of like a shoulder have, then they go up here. They kind of have this long, really nice, sensual shape like that. And then they kind of like go in here and just shape themselves like that. And they end up in a tuft of hair, so we don't need to worry about that. But now we just draw this in here. That's one ear. And I think that turned out pretty well. The other part of the ear is kind of like, it goes up from the shoulder and it goes in again. So actually her neck here. Let me just delete something real quick. Like that. Because the ear comes up. Here again. The Fuzzy Doctor. Kyoki Kitty channel is awesome. I haven't seen Kyoki Kitty. I'll check that out after the stream. So we actually have her ear coming down here. And it kind of crosses along the shoulder. Like that. There's like a little bit of hair sticking out. Like that. I think that's good enough. And we have like a tuft of hair. Now, the other ear is interesting, right? It also happens to be just above the shoulder. It's a little bit lower because it's missing some features, but it also needs to kind of clear the canvas and end near the, like there's a tuft here. So we kind of just do that. Maybe that's a little too long. Whatever, it's fine. The other part comes down here, like that. And then we have like the middle. Like so. Now, we need to draw the face, and the problem with faces for me is that it destroys the shape of the drawing because I'm so bad at them. But what we can do is take this smaller pencil or pen and just like copy paste the color. We move that up here. Now for the face, we do have some really sensual eyes. You know, the left eye, well, our right, but her left, it kind of sits in between the here, like the like that, and then they have a really round shape. But her eyes are really sensual, so they're not just like so. And then the other eye, it kind of looks like it's really close to this ear. Oh my god, she turned a little mean now. This is the mean version of Wistful. That's okay. Her mouth kind of sits below her finger. And then her tiny cute little heart nose. Like so. Now, we need to put some hair on her. So we have this kind of hair that crosses along here. I'm just gonna choose a brighter color for that, because then we can start to differentiate where we are. And if I can... we are. For the hair, we want to define hair that is sitting... You know, if this is her ear, we do have some tufts of hair. Kind of like cross out, like that. And then we have this kind of shape that does that. And we have another shape that kind of goes down into the ear. This is the long side of her hair. I would definitely approve of that version of her as well. I think she'll be happy enough with this. I mean, we're just here for fun. Everybody knows that I can't draw. So as I said on my Discord server, this is just purely for fun. There's not much value to have here, and this is just to have something to talk about, like something to do while we talk. So her hair never really touches her eyes. It kind of goes down here, and then it goes around and kind of comes in near her mouth. So, you can draw, don't be so hard on yourself. I mean, I can draw somewhat, but it's not like... It's just for hobby, right? She has a big tuft of hair coming down here. It kind of separates her hair in two. It also comes down here. This is like the middle of the hair. And then we also have... She has a little thing that holds her hair back. So the tuft that... We need something here. And we need this kind of hair that goes down below the eye. Okay, I think we are more or less getting there. I don't know what I did up there, but she has these kind of... You know what? I actually think we need to raise the hair a bit. Like so. Yeah, that's better. Then these come out here. She does have a bit more hair. I think that's fine. Now we need to shade the hair. So we need a bit of gray. I think we'll use like a little bit of purple in it. I think that's cute. So the way that her hair is shaded is basically all the edges here. They just get like a highlight and a shader. And we're just gonna stick with the shading for the sake of time and for the sake of my sanity. So these kind of like that. And I think we can add shading to the tufts as well, like so. And she doesn't really have anything going on here. And then we have this kind of we have some outline up here because this is the center of her hair. Kind of like, you know, like you divide it with a brush. We also need to add some detail up here in the actual whiteness, just to get the like that. And then we want to define these as well, and I'm still having a little bit of problem with them, but we'll try and just follow procedure and do this like that. Now for her body, Let's see if we can do this. No? Oh my god, I am really... We can't do this. I have a feeling it... No, it's a different color. But that's fine. What we'll do is we'll try this feature here. I think it was this one. We can change back to colors you've used previously. Now, what I want is to shade like her ears and stuff. And this ear is definitely going down, splitting in near the middle, but it kind of has this interesting shape like so. Actually, we already split that ear, I think. No, let's keep... Okay, that's fine. Let's keep using this color. So we'll kind of just fill out this ear. So we'll shade with a light gray now. For all the internal parts. That ear is really thick. You know, we can actually fix that. So we can just kind of... Oh, no, 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 no. Why did that change color now? I swear. Did I have a different one? Oh, actually, you know what? I can use the... I haven't used that one yet. It kind of deletes stuff. And we can just trim the ear a bit. It's like we're shaving her. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, that's better. Let me see. What? Alright, Dipper. Have a nice evening. Okay? I'll see you soon. No, actually, this should be even more white. Let's go for that. You know what? Let's just try and follow the drawing. So, we have this really bright color. It just fills out the ear. Like so. Now, we do have some difficult patterns in some of the places here, but that's fine. We'll take them when we get there. You might ask, Nasachi, don't you have a plan? To which I can answer, no, I don't have a plan. If you want, Spoony, you can delete one of these and draw yourself. I took pictures already. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Now for her fur down here, we do have like these really cute, just like these, they kind of do this. It's like a little line that separates. Like, I can't really do the finer details because I can't, here we go. We can even make these legs go outside. So it's like she's breaking the frame down here. And what I want to do here is actually try and keep... Do you see that thin gray line we made? Now, if I can keep that, that would give us a really nice highlight or shade. The legs separate. Like so. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now her hand over here is also white. And she has this kind of finger down here. We're gonna wait with the claws a bit. That finger here. And then she has, you know, like this shape that kind of goes up, down, and up and down. Just because it's a hand, right? And then it follows the dress. Down here. Now, we need to add some details to this. But right now we're just adding ground color. And the other hand is this cute fur as well. And we can actually kind of like draw outside of her arm a little bit. For that, just to get that detail. And it kind of goes into a heart edge, which is nice. We can add it up here. I think she'll appreciate that. And she has these little furry details on your hand too. We're not going to go into too much detail on the hands because it's just going to ruin everything we fought so hard for. Here's a hand. Now, where else is she white? She's white on the chest and the poop area. And the tail. We're actually missing the tail. That's interesting. Let's wait with the tail. I think we can shade her boobs. They have a really nice dress that's purple. But she has let's just start coloring. So for the boobs, you need to color the whiteness first. And her shoulder. She also has a collar on. And the shoulder kind of crosses in here. We'll just do something like that. And like that. The dress kind of goes up here. That's okay. I want to try and keep a line near the neck or around the hand, because we don't have the shading possibilities that the original artist had. We can define the head a little bit. He's also a little bit white here across the nose. It's really difficult for me to draw white on white because of the lack of shading. We need to get that mouth back. Let's get the mouth back right now, and the nose. So let's just pick a dog and do a little like that, and then the mouth under the finger. Like so. Now we need some gray, some dark gray, right? Because we need to get some of her fur. I think it's very important when you have a furry persona that the fur looks good. And I'm not saying I can make it look good, but we'll at least try, right? So we'll try like a little bit brighter shade of gray, because that way we'll get this cute highlight. It's not part of the original model, but you know, again, a bit of artistic freedom. We'll make this like that. Besides, I think it's easier to see what's going on if we have a little, what do you call it, like a highlight for the neck. Over here we want this area. This is her shoulder, and her shoulder kind of crosses out here. And we'll just draw a little bit. I know it's not gray up here on the original, but we'll take a few artistic freedoms because of the medium we are working with. Now the boobs definitely require a bit of highlight here. I think when she ordered this painting, her main inspiration was probably around the boob area. It had to be really nice. And I'm sorry for butchering it, but let's try our best to add like a little fluffy chest area. Now, I think she has this little hair clip. And then it's also gray here down on the legs, of course. And on here, it feels like decorating a cake. You know, you hold this with both your hands. You go up and down. Like so. Like that. And then the other leg. And again, if you notice, I'm trying to keep the outline with it at the beginning, because it just makes it easier to see what's going on a drawing like this. Like her ears, her eyes just look terrifying. We need to fix that somehow. So we'll try to add paint around the eyes. Yes, this is gray in the top of her face. And then it comes down to like, I'm gonna add this detail to the nose, just so it's easier to see. And let's see, we can also add a bit of shading out here, because she has these little tufts of hair, right? And they kind of go like that. And also a little bit on this ear. Like so. Let's see, I'll be back in an hour. Alejandro, have a nice evening. I'll see you later. And Carter loves her dress. I always struggle with boobs with any female type characters, as I'm sure you know. I think you painted my boobs really well. Don't worry. Now, we can save Wispo's boobs, maybe, but we also might not be able to. So, first of all, I'm just gonna fix the eyes because they haunt my nightmares. She shouldn't look that angry. I think Wispo is more... She's really kind, but she's also a little bit sassy, right? I'm gonna draw her round eyes here. And then we're gonna... That's very spooky. It's fine, don't worry, we'll fix it. She has like these blue eyes, but they're not entirely blue. They do have this kind of niceness to them. So we'll start by just doing this. And I know it looks really creepy, but just hold on and trust me. She looks so derpy. Oh, no, 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 no. She can't see this. Why does she look so derpy? This dragon. That's a bit better, but still pretty derpy. I'm gonna add eyebrows. She looks really sexy in that picture, and then you look here and she's like... It's fine. Let's do this. Like that. Then we do that over here. Again, she got that angry look. But, I mean... Maybe she is a bit angry sometimes. And that's fine. We can't be happy all the time, can we? Oh my god. We'll have to fix that. Here we go. So as I said earlier, the eyes is one of the most important things. You can recognize or not many characters just from their eyes. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna save it like that. And then we're just gonna do a little bit of check like that. Alright, you know what? It's not perfect, but it's good enough. Because now we have to paint her dress. And her dress is like my favorite part. It has this beautiful, deep color. Hello, love. And welcome to the chat. I'm really happy to see you. Have you had a nice day? As you can see, we are drawing. I'm not at my best drawing right now, but I'm trying to draw Wispo, which is a fellow ASMR artist. And we are encountering a little bit of trouble, but it's fine. We will endure. So, is the dress this color? No, it's darker, right? It's a bit darker. I need to go up here. Actually, I think we just need to reduce the brightness entirely. Oh, here we go. And I lost the picture. No, it's not entirely good yet. I think we might need to go really dark, actually. Let's try one more time. Oh, this is much better. Okay, let me know, is this our dress color? I think so, right? Eyes are hard. Yeah, eyes are the most difficult. And the thing is, hey Sushi, and welcome to the chat. I'm happy to see you. You made it, you sleepyhead. The thing about eyes is that, like with everything else, let me just turn around here. With everything else, you can, as a person, we see people every day. We see their eyes, so we know what they look like, and we can see something is wrong, right? But we can't look at the drawing and say exactly what's wrong. We can just see something is wrong, but what's wrong? And that's why really good artists, they can go in. I work with some art directors that can, pinpoint down to millimeter accuracy, like small color changes, what a good color is and what a bad color is for a certain thing, or like the lighting is wrong or something like that. Eyes, mouth, hands, and feet are all hard to draw. Yeah, I completely agree. But hey, I think it's okay. We're doing something. So let's draw my favorite part here. And I'm not talking about her booty. I'm talking about the dress. So we'll just carefully trace around here. Again, I want to try and sometimes keep the outline. It just helps define, because what you can't see, but what I can see here is that when I'm pretty close to the drawing, we actually have a lot of pixelation going on. It's almost like painting in MS Paint. Now, what we can do is actually, we can cheat a little bit here and increase her bottom's bust size. It's a little bit more precise, I think. Maybe it's too big, we'll see. So it kind of goes down here. And I think, we can also see a bit of the dress up here. And then it's connected with like these strings. I think that, like, in general is pretty okay. It should probably go up here and cover a bit of her bottom. I think we might need some shading to highlight her boobs, but we can also do a bit of because there's a sparkle effect on this dress, right? Yeah, her dress is much more down. Hold on, let me just invite Milky here. Okay, so her dress is really, oh my god, I need to get this thing to work with me. I need to make it brighter, but whenever it thinks I want to grab a brush, it actually, there we go. So we'll take like the brightest white and we'll use this brush I've used for like broad strokes. Her booty. That made me giggle. Do you think you'll have room for a tail? Yeah, we'll put the tail in here. Less saturation on the purple. Yeah, you're probably right. It should be a little less saturated. I'll try and give it some color. But for now, I'll just do this. I think that's kind of cute. I don't know if it'll look good in the end, but that's how it is with all of this. You never know until you break it, do you? At least she has it on the picture. And again, it looks like something from MS Paint, but that's kind of the style we're going for here, right? It's like a 90s computer drawing. There was a program when I was a kid here where I live, where they would like review computer games and stuff, and they also had this segment in the program where you could do your own animations, and you would send them in, and they were all animated on like Paint and stuff. I don't know how they did it. I remember I was really young, and I was so jealous because these people could do their own animations. It's kind of what got me started with doing 3D animation to begin with. Right, let's see. Yeah, and Spoonie, you're absolutely right. It is a little bit too saturated, but I think we can fix it with a bit of shading. So if we take this color and just really tone it down, you know, really bring it, just listen to me, you brush. Now we can move this up here, the effect brush, and we can try and tone this down to like a super dark purple. And just give the dress the shapes that it deserves. Because he does have some accentuations here. And here. Like this. We can give it like a bit of shading here. Like that. I like the shading we have under the dress here, but we can actually, you know, double up on it and just really give it more of a color matching shade. Like that. I think that's okay. We can actually, I don't know if we should do that. No, let's not do that. Let's see, yeah, we're missing some small details. I hate the eyes so badly, but what can we do? It's fine. Like, none of these drawings are ever gonna be perfect. Okay, here we go. Just gonna add like just little details on her eyes. Like so. Oh, you know what? We're actually missing one detail that I really like. Besides the tail. Let's add the tail first. The tail requires a bit more dark gray. Brown. Gray, I mean. Here we are. So, I want to put the tail here. And it's actually quite simple. We just kind of draw it up and draw it up. And we can end the tail here. We can use these little folds from her furry arm really cutely. And then we do this. And we just put the tail in here, in the back. And then we use the white. So we need to go back and get the white again, because then we add the rest of the tail. Just sort of as a background thing. And I'm not going to go total white. We're going to use like a shaded white. And I think what we can add is basically the top. Like this. And then add a little bit of extra fluff. I know that she really enjoys fluff. She's a very fluffy bunny girl. Like so. That's good enough for the tail, I feel. Like maybe it could have a little bit of shade there, but let's skip that. The small detail I really wanted to add was actually on her ears. She has these earrings. But for that we need to go a bit darker. Or like this. They match the dress really well. Oh, I know what else we're missing. And they match the earrings too, so we can add that. She has like this little... that kind of highlights her fingers. Yeah. And then we add these. So she has earrings in the shape of little hearts. In one area. And also in this ear. Why am I lagging so bad suddenly? Here we go. And we just do this to give it a bit of highlight. I think these small details are the most important, right? So it needs a bit of highlight here, here. Basically where the light falls, right? So it falls from the right side here. It'll make highlights here. Like so. Alright, let's see. We could be nice to her and just like add the final little details. Because she has these fingernails. And just this little paw. Yeah, the nails. Actually, that kind of shows off a bit of the hands as well. You know what? Let's call it done. Let's call it a day. We have this cute little thing up here as well. So that's Wistful in a very, very beautiful shape. Let's just move everything away. Valhound is back. We need maximum floof. You are absolutely right, Waterway. Let me see here. Now I'm just gonna change the camera, and after that we are gonna paint something Valhound sent in. Oh my god, well, hello there. I need my camera. I'm not grown up enough to have a camera apparently. Let me just do that. And then we try again. Then we can anchor it to the default pose. Oh, which is me apparently. We can flip it and take a picture. Like so. Okay. Now we'll go back to the world camera and make it so you can all see again. And I'll like change it a bit in Photoshop so it's not crooked. I think we're not missing anything here. It should be fine. Hello Milky, we're just streaming some paintings here. Alright, so we are now unfortunately at the time where we have run out of canvases. So we'll start over here by the first one. And I'm really, really sorry, Booney, but I'm gonna have to wipe you clean. There's a bomb down here. And if you hold it down, you destroyed the painting, which is really unfortunate. Right, so, oh my god, we need to move this camera. So, if you put it here, let's see. This is like the first camera we did. You can put it like that. I want you. Let's put it here. And yeah, this would be a good enough angle to see. I want to keep the photo up here. So you can see the photo on the stream. And then I'm gonna lock the camera so I can move in front of it. Like so. Okay. We're back here. Now, for this picture, I want to do something a bit different. This is not a character per se, but it's something Valhound sent in. So let me just open up the picture on your stream. So this is actually Valhound's profile picture. It's a bit more simplistic. I don't know if we can still do it nicely, but you know what? We can at least try. So first of all, I'm gonna open it for myself because I'm kind of selfish. I need to see what's going on. There it is. Oh my god, this is gonna be so difficult. But let me spoil the surprise here in stream. Where is it? Let's see. I just need to find my stream window because my windows go all over the place inside of VR. Alright, so can we have a drum roll in chat? Browse. I believe in you. Yes, thank you so much. I might need to make it a bit smaller. It has a lot of black areas around it. We could actually like give it a filter and move the sides, but we're not gonna do that for now. We're just gonna see if I can aim and like put it there. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not so sure. The problem is that sometimes you can save it with a bit of shading and stuff like that. But this one is purely black and white. So we are gonna start by drawing a black background on the canvas. And then we're simply gonna take the fine white brush and just use that. We're slowly gonna trace the outline of the entire figure. I reverse the colors. I think for now I'm just gonna keep the colors the same color because my tiny smooth brain is already confused enough by this. So I'll draw like the outline just with white and fill it out. And then I'm gonna take and make it black and try to draw very carefully all the lines. Because I think this was probably made digitally, right? But if you were to make this in real life, you could make it with like potato print, or you have another material called vinyl print. So you take a piece of vinyl and you kind of cut into it with a knife and like a little sharp object. And when it's done, you put the color you want of ink, you soak it, and you kind of like press it onto paper. So you can make these prints. And you can also make it with wood, like wood prints, and it looks a bit like this. So I'm gonna simulate cutting the wood, but on the canvas. So I think we can just get started. I want to move the camera a little bit back. Like that. I think you can see everything now, right? You can see me, you can see the canvas. And then we're gonna need a few brushes. Oh my god. Thank you, Spoonie. Spoonie already put all the brushes over here. We're gonna need 2 brushes this time. We're gonna need this one, which is painting the background. We're gonna put that here. Then we're gonna need the small one. You know what? I can't grab. I grab everything I don't want to grab. Hold on. Here we go. What a naughty little brush. The small one. And let me just see the picture. I think. Therefore I am. Let me see. Alright, I can see the picture much better now. And I can see the chat too. Make it go ooh. You know what? We can start by painting it normally. And then we can make it go ooh after. And take 2 pictures. So, I just need to check the size. I actually think I do need to use the small brush. Also for the initial outlining. And I'm just gonna move all these freaking cameras around. Everything is sort of like on top of each other. So if I move this up here, move that over here. Alright, encountered a little slow spot on the workday. Thought I'd hop in and check out how things are going. Have any masterpieces been crafted yet? Well, we can just check. I think Milky just deleted one of them. But I can show you the others. We painted, you saw we painted the furry, right? The blue one. Let me just default the camera. You saw this one, right? Scrub load. This is the second painting we did. So this is from a guy called Sleepy Shinks, who had like an OC that's kind of like a furry character, which is cool. And then, just to stay in the theme of furries, we have a cuddle couple here drawing as well, and I like that. That's so cute. So the second one we did, or like the next one we did, was Wispaw. And you probably know Wispaw. She's a bunny rabbit ASM artist, and she like had this really cute picture of herself in a purple dress. And I like them, but you know, it's as good as it's gonna get when you are in VRChat, right? No. The next one we're gonna draw, we picked something a little different. And this is actually it's actually a little bit like I don't know what to call it. It's like a logo. It's Valraunt's profile picture. So it's like a potato print or like a wood print. So we're going to use a different technique for this one. So let's see when we put the camera. This should be okay. Let me just, oh my god, let me position myself. Maybe I can zoom out a little bit. Like so. Alright. Sleepy Space. Sleepy Shinx is back. Hello, darling. Right, so for this one, we're gonna start by doing a lot of dark. So I wanna get the background. The cool thing is, if I don't hold the brush completely flat, sometimes I'll get like a like this weathered effect you can see. The thing is, you shouldn't paint this background black, right? It's not black, it's like a very, very dark gray. So I think we'll try and not use the full canvas for this. What we will do is sort of try and make it within the canvas size, and then just do this and see if we kind of do this. It gets these little spots. We just keep doing that. It's not, again, as good as the original drawing here, but it's cool that it gets some sort of the effect through what is essentially MS Paint in VRChat. So preparing with a good background always helps a lot. So take your time and make a nice background. Don't skip out on it. You don't have to make an advanced background, but you should at least make something that you enjoy to work on, because you are going to look at it for a long while. So for us, we're just going to mimic the background in the picture. We need a bit more space than you originally think, because we don't have a lot of space to work with when we have, you know, a canvas like this. Every pixel is pretty big. You can probably see it on the stream that everything looks a little bit like MS Paint. Let me just move the camera. You can't see anything. Oh god. Yeah, this is much better, right? Let me know if the camera sucks at any point. I can always move it. Alright, so now we have the background. Now what I want to do is take the white brush, and I really want to like try and draw the entire skeleton face. Or not skeleton, but like it's a piece of wild animal, right? Welcome back, Dipper. You can eat here with us if you want. Okay, this is gonna be super difficult, but we'll try as good as we can. Drawn more backgrounds in this one stream than you have in your entire life. Well, you know, it's never too late to start. As I usually say to people that want to start something, and it especially goes for people who want to draw and stuff. I don't draw well, as I said, like I just draw for fun, but if I want to get better, I have to practice today, because if you want a tree to grow, like the best time to plant that tree is basically 10 years ago, right? Because then the tree would be fully grown now. But the second best time to plant the tree, if you want a tree, is right now. You can go and plant it right now, and then that's basically the second best time. We can't go back in time, right? So just do the best you have, or the best you can with the time you have. Now, speaking of, I'll spend my time streaming for all of you while I'm drawing silly pictures in VR, and I consider that to be a really well spent evening, to be honest. So let's see here. Like, we want to define a little bit like the middle of the canvas is here. So right in the middle we actually have the eye and the sword, and when I look at the picture, I don't see the circle as being in the middle. it's a little bit above the middle, right? It kind of starts here, and then it ends down here somewhere. Like that. I think that's good. Now, did you ever see a math teacher draw freeform, draw a circle? And I'm not a math teacher, I'm just saying it can happen. Like that, I guess. It could be a bit thinner, but it's fine. No, I think I'm gonna take that advice. Yes, Carter, go today, after the stream, and draw a new background. Like, draw your first background, or draw 5 backgrounds. I think if you divide your goals into that, like, if you want to draw a masterpiece, you're gonna get stuck before you even get started, because it's overwhelming. But if you just say, I'm gonna practice today, I'm gonna draw some backgrounds, then just do that. You're drawing 5 backgrounds, no matter how good they turned out. That's your success criteria for the day. And if you do that, you will get better. You won't get better from day to day, but you will get better over time, and you will complete the little goals you set for yourself. Now, for this actual, what is it even, like a deer? I'm gonna not include any details to start with, okay? We are just gonna kind of like draw the skull, and like we're just gonna draw the outline and fill it with white. So if we kind of start here and draw it down to like that, and then it goes up across the middle. It kind of passes around the middle and comes up like this. And it doesn't matter if we are super precise here, because we are gonna fix this with the black brush later. But for now, we just want to get the basic shape. So this one kind of goes up here. These could be precise, that would be nice, because we're not gonna fix those if we can avoid it. So this kind of goes up here. That got a little thick, but we can actually fix that. Fix it, Felix. You know what? I have a feeling this paint thing doesn't really work, but that's fine. The crown is gonna be really difficult. We are just gonna put this here, and put the this one goes straight up, and then it has a little antler that goes out like that, and then it has an antler. I think this one actually goes even higher. And you go up here. Like that. It's really difficult to get like precise detail with them, with these brushes. We draw the sword. I've taken 5 years of art classes. I can't draw a living being to save my life, but I can do a pretty good landscape and still lifes. Yeah, I think landscapes and still life is where you begin, right? Like you use those as practice to kind of draw what you see instead of trying to draw what you think you see, right? There's a hypothesis, and I don't know how true it is, but there's a hypothesis that at some point you stop drawing when you're a kid, and the shapes you drew at that point are the shapes that you will draw today. So if I ask you to draw a house, you'll probably draw like, you know, a square and a little square inside, and then a triangle on top, and maybe a window with a cross, because that's the shape you got to as a kid. So when you draw a house, you just draw like the iconography for it that you remember. Now, when you draw, you're not supposed to draw what you think you see. You're supposed to draw exactly what you see, right? So sometimes people say, hey, you're copying from another drawing. That's cheating. But I can guarantee you that it's not. Like, you can't copy someone else's art and say, hey, I made this, and then take credit for it. But it is extremely skilled and it takes a lot of effort to copy other people's drawings. And I would definitely recommend trying that. One of the exercises that is really fun, and I know it's sort of, I don't know how, I don't know how much it works, but if you take a picture and flip it on like the head, so it's upside down, and instead of drawing like, you take a picture of a chair and flip it, and then you draw like the shapes you see exactly, you know, like this goes that way, it goes up and down. You don't draw a chair, you draw the shapes you see, because ultimately everything is a shape. A chair is not a chair. I know that's like a little bit metaphysical, but when you draw, a chair is not a chair. A chair is a combination of shapes and colors and highlights and everything else. Now let's see here. So we have some antler going down here. And then where the antler comes out, we actually have this interesting shape that kind of goes out a little bit and comes in again. And then it kind of comes out from that. It can go down a little further. And this is actually quite problematic, all these little... Okay, wordsmith, I'm hopping out. It was fun watching you draw. See you later. See you later, darling. And thanks for the last one. People really liked it. Have a really nice evening and keep writing. You're so good at it. Now, this one... Actually, maybe we should grab another brush. Here, because I can sense that I might need to delete a little bit here. I would like the I don't know if you can see, but there's like a just below where the nose is. This actually stops quite nicely, so you can paint through it, and it stops here as well, like that. Okay. Now we'll draw these feathers down here. And these are super difficult, and I hate them already. And they just have to go all the way down here. Actually, we can do something else first, because I think that's easier. We have this kind of scarf that comes down here and ends in like this like tattered cloth shape here. And it kind of goes up underneath the ball. And it makes these shapes all the way down. It's a little bit too thin. That's better. It looks like a beard. Whatever, we fill it out. Like so, and now we can draw the sword. Because the sword is pretty simple, it's just a straight line. I say and mess it up. Then there's these two handles, this one here. Actually, it's not that far away. So we can use this to clean up. Wow, seeing this brush. Okay, here we go. And then we have the handle. It kind of comes down and makes this little cute, like, one. More or less like that. There's a little bit of a thickness to the sword, but that's okay. Now we need... So from this scarf, we have a few shapes that come out. We have these feathers. And we kind of want a little space between the sword here. I guess something like that. Yeah, we can sort of fix it up. I think we have more or less the basic shape down. My little bro hates fairies, well more like disappointed in the idea. But I have a charter in the works for him, I'll let you know. Let me see it when you're done, Cutter. I think, and this is maybe a little bit controversial for some people, but I think the word hate, like if you really hate something, like that's really, there's no reason to hate it. You know, it's just a group of people that have an activity they love, right? And I really enjoy that people do that. You don't have to be a furry to just let furries have their fun. I think it's really important to let everyone enjoy what they want. And I have a lot of good furry friends. I'm just gonna concentrate here and make this thinner. I think hating anything, you know, as long as it's not harming anyone, but hating what other people do, it kind of speaks to you needing something to do yourself, I feel. Because they have fun, right? They accept who they are. They have found something that they enjoy. Please just let them enjoy it. Sorry, I'm really quiet now, but I need to concentrate. It does have a few holes in it, so it's fine. We can add a little hole here, have a little accident, like that, and a bigger hole here. Still drawing omelette? Yes, we are still drawing, and we have gotten to the Dark Souls picture. Well, I know it's not Dark Souls, but you know what I mean. No, it looks like a 2D Dark Souls or something. Now, I wish I could save my image now and, you know, revert to this, because so far it looks pretty good. But, of course we can't. We have to mess it up. Moose keychain? Yeah, exactly. I think we'll start with the face. The face kind of comes down in a soft shape that ends in the mouth. Actually, we can do this, because I think it has a thinner face. Now, it comes up from the antler and just crosses down. Okay, we can do this. Oh my god, stop losing tracking. I did not ask for this. Hold on. We need to fix this real quick. I did not ask to lose tracking. And there's no control C or anything. Actually, when I look at the face now, it kind of comes out a little bit more. And with this coat, kind of like dips out a little bit. Maybe not that much, but a little bit at least. Like that. Now, let's try and fix this without losing tracking. Do I need to close one eye? Well, you did this, and I will never forgive you. I have an idea. We can actually... You're not sorry. Well, I am sorry. Live and let live. It's my motto. Got some great friends from all walks of life, and I love them all the same. Yeah, you know what? I completely agree. I have done a lot of things in my life. You know, I wasn't born in a virtual anime girl. Let's see here. And I would not be where I am if I hadn't had all these experiences with me. I'm not sorry. Well, I am freaking sorry. Okay, so we need the crown. I'm just gonna keep going. I mean, live and let live, as Scrubload says, right? We go up here. No, I think the crown is too finely detailed for us to really make like the insides of it. So I think we'll just let it sit like that for now, at least. Maybe we can be brave later. I was born as an anime cat girl. No, I mean I wasn't born a VTuber. I became a VTuber at the exciting age of 5. We need a little nose. It kind of goes down here. You know what? I hope it looks better at a distance than it does from up close. And we need the neck. And then we need like the scarf. So the scarf has 2 lines, and I think we're just gonna do one. One line kind of goes all the way down here, then it goes up here, and it crosses under the. Like that, I think. It looks like a little napkin. I mean, that's pretty okay. And then it has these little details here. This is what I mean about the paper cut. Imagine not being born as an anime girl. I wasn't born a virtual anime girl. You know what? I apologize for not being born as a virtual anime girl. I think it's okay. And we're all different here. It's really difficult to make all these little details. We are gonna try. Right, and then we have the sword. So the sword is just like impossible. We'll make it a very simplified version. Like so. Feel bad now. Alright, Scrublord, you gotta run again. Things are starting to pile up. May I not check again? You wonderful virtual anime cat girl. Thank you so much. And see you soon, Scrublord. Thank you for joining. Do you feel sorry yet, Velhan? Like, do you feel really sorry yet? I want to hear you beg for mercy. Just gonna fix up the endless a little bit. We need the white one here. Sorry I'm so quiet. It's Valorant's fault. He did this entirely by himself. Alright. Wait until we get to hyper-realistic thicklet. Imagine being a T-Rex being born. So, Valorant's drawing is done now. And I think it turned out. I mean, it turned out, right? Yes, it did turn out. Just get so little more detail. Like that. You know, if you look at it from a distance, it's okay. Wait, so she load Sachi, if you hate details, you'll hate my submission. When I draw, I bend at 90 degrees angles, so my neck... What? Hold on. So my neck suffers rather than my hands unless I draw for 3 or 4 hours. You know what? I don't want your neck to suffer. 3 or 4 hours? Like, I don't understand. Death by Sachi after the stream. Where's it? No, let's get a picture of this bad boy. And then I guess we'll go to sushi submission. I need to hydrate. How long time have you been drawing now? 3.5 hours. Okay. Gotcha. Wait, where are we going? But you know what they say? Quality over quantity. And I have prioritized people who are in the chat a little bit. We're all dead once that camera's off. You know what? I'm gonna run into voice chat on my Discord server and yell at every single person there, just like with the last stream. I'll let you in on a little secret here. Last time we had a stream, we were streaming NO 1800, and these so-called supporters and friends and people who like the stream, they were sitting in a voice call behind my back. Like a little backstory, I was playing versus a guy called Dasho. Dasho knows, first of all, how to play. Second of all, he was in that voice call. And I didn't think about it because, you know, when you're streaming, you kind of want to keep talking and showing what you're doing. So it's interesting. It's not as interesting to watch a streamer that doesn't say much. So, of course, I concentrate on replying in chat. I concentrate on what's going on in the game. I want to explain the game to people. I want to talk about what's going on. When I come into the voice chat channel, you know, I can see the entire chat history. Obviously, I cannot hear what was going on there, but Dasho is there with like Sushi, Ik, Bellround, and I can, you know, I can remember what happened in the stream. Oh, at this point this happened, at this point this happened, at this point Dasho... What the fuck? Oh no! I hate this. I need a drink. Hold on. You know what? You enjoy that. Let me... Oh, wait. Let me not move the camera. Here you go. I'm just gonna freaking... Oh my god, you know what you can do with this camera? You can remove background. If that isn't pretty, I don't know what is. They don't know that they can't see the background, like they're fully visible. But don't tell them. And while you don't tell them that, I'm gonna get my my drink over here. water. I hope you enjoy the drinking ASMR. You know what the good thing is? What they don't know is that because I put them on a green screen, I can put anything I want behind them after the stream as a little, maybe a short, a little stream short. A jungle, or like a lewd store or something. They could be like a blow up T-Rex. Now, where did we come from? You know what, I'm just gonna... I'm smiling so hard. Me too. I don't know if you can clip chinks on stream, like YouTube stream, but I'm gonna clip it myself and make shorts. These two are gonna get famous. Wait, we can actually activate the UI for a second, where you can see their names. Smile, guys. You're on camera. Yeah, it's oh, here we are. It's Milky and Spoony. Let's make a dramatic zoom. Do you know what? I watched a movie yesterday. You have one guess. So guess which one it was. It is only something I mentioned because of these two flailing, inflatable, wailing T-Rex men. Anyways, I'm gonna spoil it. It was Jurassic Park. Now, I'm gonna take this moment to talk a little bit about dinosaur facts. But first, if you give me 1 second, let me smile the stream window. Oh, what's up here? Right, so they're gone, unfortunately, but did you know that in the movie Jurassic Park, you only have 15 minutes of dinosaurs? Oh my, look who's back. Where did you go? Oh, you went to get a nap? Or like, what, some milk? Look at these two. Oh no, nothing happened at all. What did you miss, Dipper? You didn't miss anything. Like, nothing at all happened. Oh, let me just remove this picture here. I think the only thing that happened was a slight invasion of dinosaurs. And you know, the funny thing is, when you have dinosaurs like that, I want to tell you two things. Jurassic Park. So, 2 Jurassic Park facts while we're watching these 2 dance. Dinosaurs in Jurassic Park are not from the Jurassic period. It should be called like Crustacean Park. Crustacean Park. It doesn't really have the same kind of ring to it. Or like the Cretaceous. I think it's called Cretaceous Park. Cretaceous Park. Because the dinosaurs in the movie are from that. The other interesting thing is... I'm just gonna turn the camera. The other interesting thing is that there's only 15 minutes of dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. Right? And the reason for that is the director actually based it on a book. Steven Spielberg, I think. He based it on a book. And that book is very much about the ethics of creating this park. So it's not just about opening a park that kills people. I guess that's what like the producers and investors wanted to see. But the actual movie is about the ethics of killing, the ethics of having a park with dinosaurs that, you know, spawned many years ago. So you revive them now, and then you take them and remove 36 or 63 years of evolution, 63 million years of evolution, and you want to see them interact with people. That's never been done before, so that's a really ethical question. You'll notice that most of the movie, from the beginning to the end, is about that question, which is really interesting. The other interesting thing about Jurassic Park is that, and this is a small thing, the Tyrannosaurus Rex is considered to be the main character of the movie. The director changed a few things about the book, and one of the things he changed is that in the end, the very famous quote from Jurassic Park is, "Nature finds a way." And you know, it's about some people changing gender to repopulate. That's what they do in Jurassic Park, because the genes are infused with frog genes. And there's a rare West African frog that can change gender when in an isolated population. So, nature finds a way. It's interesting because in the final scene, if you remember, the family gets attacked by a pack of raptors. And this pack of raptors was initially, in the first cut of the movie, actually defeated by mankind's own inventions. So, you know, like they shot them or trapped them or something like that. But Mr. Spielberg wanted nature to rule. So the theme is that they revive nature, and they're controlled by nature, they're killed by nature, and in the end, it's actually nature that saves them. Because in the end, it's the Tyrannosaurus Rex that comes in and kills the raptors. That was edited in the last moment. You know, the frogs should be the MVP of the movie? The entire evolutionary theory they use is dragons and dinosaurs are not that far apart. So I want to tell you about the Jurassic period because it's the other interesting part I mentioned. Jurassic Park. So the first reptiles were born about 300 million years ago, and they were born in the Paleozoic era. And we never talk about that. When you are studying dinosaurs, you are a paleontologist. It's basically the study of creatures from that time. Now, the big time period where we know dinosaurs is the Mesozoic era. The Mesozoic era. And the Mesozoic era is divided into 3 sub-eras. We have the Triassic era, we have the very famous Jurassic era, where the name comes from, and then we have the Cretaceous era. Now, the entire Mesozoic era is about 180 million years, starting with the Triassic era 250 million years ago, and ending with the Cretaceous era and the mass extinction from like a meteor swarm about 80 million years ago. Now, in the Cretaceous era, you'll find dinosaurs such as the T-Rex. You'll find dinosaurs as the Tyrannosaurus, right? No, the T-Rex and the I forgot the name, the one with the horns. You know, basically all the dinosaurs that are most famous, and you've seen the movie Brachiosaurus. Now, the Cretaceous period ended 80 million years ago. That means the Triassic period, which ended 250 million years ago, is, you know, we as humans and anime girls, we live closer to the Tyrannosaurus Rex than the Tyrannosaurus Rex lived to the first dinosaurs. That is how long the dinosaurs lived. And they were just suddenly wiped from the face of the earth. I mean, if you are a doomsayer, that is quite a, you know, spectacular event to go and promote. You know, the end is near. However, I don't think that's going to happen again, but again, I'm pretty optimistic. So, 65 million years ago, yes. Crocodiles are dinosaurs, yes. So, crocodiles are actually one of the very first dinosaurs. Crocodiles have inhabited the world. But no, okay, so they're not dinosaurs as we know them. They actually, so you have what's called a taxonomy. And the taxonomy is basically, you know, if you believe in monkey becomes human, that's like one branch. So gorilla becomes 37 different monkeys, and one of these becomes human at some point. The very early taxonomy of evolution started with fish, reptiles, and I think dinosaurs or something, and insects. Now, the interesting thing is, everyone lived underwater in the Crustacean period. No, not the Crustacean period. In the Paleontological period. All life was born underwater. Like the Earth was formed from dust from the sun, right? So we had a star that exploded, and we had all this dust around it. And the dust kind of collected very slowly. Welcome back, Alejandro. History class hidden different. I'll do this really quickly. You might as well learn something while you're here. Many, many years ago, millions of years ago, there was an explosion. A sun, like a star that exploded, which created a lot of dust particles that started to circulate around the sun. Now, the interesting thing is, these particles were not affected by gravity, right? They just kind of circulated and circulated. However, when you have two masses of objects, they have a sort of gravitation towards each other. You can actually test this on Earth by putting like a plank and putting something in one end and in the other end and balance it. And you can see, like, if you have two planks like that, they will slowly move towards each other. That's really interesting, I think. So there's a natural gravitation of objects. Now, this is important because this dust collected over millions of years, and it became a ball. It became Earth. Very, very slowly, over millions of years, the dust ball grew so large, and I think it had to reach about 1 kilometer. Then it became like a gravitational object and started circling around the sun, because it was now large enough to be affected by the gravity of the sun. Here's my teacher, RP. This is not even RP, this is true. Now, this ball became bigger and bigger and bigger. And it was really, really hot and hot and hot. It didn't have water on it, but when it became hot enough, it stopped growing. Like, it became big enough. And, you know, it just had this big fireball hanging in the sky for millions of years while it cooled down. And it was just like a glowing hot red orb of magma. It was so hot that you would just die looking at it, right? Now, over millions of years, the crust cooled down. This is where we live today. However, there was no water on it. It was just dry and dead. Water then later came from meteors. So you would have these icy meteors that crashed on Earth, right? And they would break and melt, create water that would create this atmosphere, and then this process would keep happening again millions of years until we had the water that you see today. Now, because of this water, all life comes from outer space. And before we had this taxonomy of creatures, we did have a lot of particles and, well, not particles, but like little critters. But at some point they devolved into 3 species of animals that all lived underwater. And you had the insects. I think you had the crocodiles as like a reptile, and you had something else. I think the fish or something. And the insects stayed insects. You know what the really scary part is? Scorpions, like 60-something million years ago, or is it 100 million years ago, they lived underwater. And they didn't need oxygen. So they were, the size of little houses. However, once they went on land, because they started to develop the need for oxygen, and there wasn't enough oxygen for everyone due to deforestation being not enough, they just grew smaller and smaller through evolution. So these small scorpions today, they were once like, tanks. I think we can skip history class for a bit and go back to art class, because I think Spoonie has something that they want to show the class. Spoonie, are you ready to unveil your painting? I'm gonna take and remove my keyboard and catching dolls. And oh, is it Milky who drew it? No? Okay. Milky right now. Okay, so Spoonie drew Milky. Is that correctly understood? Somehow? I think Milky, I mean, I can see the artistical interpretation, but I'll let the chat decide, okay? Alejandro, we're not closing down art school. I'll do one more drawing. But I've been drawing for 4 hours now, so I have to admit that my mental state is going a little bit nuts. I think this is a lovely drawing. I actually think, you know what, I'm just gonna remove you from the camera so I can take a picture. No, you can stay in the camera, Milky. I just meant remove chat from the camera because I can't. Like so. And Spoonie, I think you should go there too, since you drew it. I can't. No, let me keep the UI on so we can see your names. I'll put this in the server. Alright. Let's get back to stream mode. Here we are. And I'll remove the UI too. Let's see. Definitely need more streams like this. Yes, we do. We can do more. I like this kind of stream because it's chill and, we can talk a little bit. Spoonie, I don't know if you're reading chat, but they say that it's a really great job. Did you already add my background emote to the collage? No, what Rise Star 2, I'll actually end with your background emote. Because I'm too burned out right now to draw something really fancy. Did we get a picture of Rise of Valhounds? I think we did. Hey Seeker, listen, that show is like super high effort. I'm gonna draw Rise Star's picture because it's really simple and my brain is too burned out to do anything else. So we are gonna delete this cute bunny girl for now. Goodbye, Whisper. I'm sorry. You were a I don't think these two are gonna let me draw anymore because I'm just gonna be crying from laughing. I think art class has turned into history class, which then turned into like performance class. This is performance art. Hello, Luigi, or should I call you Seeker? Like, what do you prefer? But welcome in any case, and thank you so much for joining. I'm happy to see you. How are you doing tonight, Luigi? Alright, Carter, have a good dinner. I'll say, Luigi, I'm doing good. What about you? I'm doing really good. I just deleted one painting, which is unfortunate, but let me just show you. We painted. This is not me. This is actually Spoonie's painting. So Spoonie has been taking art classes with me for like 4 hours now and wanted to show off some skills. And he drew a very nice interpretation of this is Milky here. And Spoonie is now it's a little cat. A very adorable little cat. We drew. This is what we drew before. This is a VRChat profile picture. So we drew that with like a technique of painting first the whites and then like slowly painting the blacks. And the other one that's still up and running is this is Sleepy Shanks's like OC that he got drawn from a artist, and then we kind of drew that with paintbrushes here. Now, I'm not gonna do another character. Rystar 2 added a picture that I really liked, and it's super simple. I'm still gonna fuck it up probably, but I'm gonna try my best not to. So let's first find a good angle. I think like this, because you should be able to see both me and the canvas. I think this is pretty good. Good. It doesn't, it's getting covered by chat. Let me move it. I think like this. There we go. Okay. Then I need to lock the camera, and then I need to find the picture. The problem with your picture, Rystar, is that it's super small. I can try and load it in, but I think it may be too small. Then give me a chance. I'll just go here when I talk so you can see me. Oh, Spoonie's back in his original form. So if I move this window and try not to move the camera too, I can open another picture. VRChat's picture was really nice. I think one of the cool things about this art challenge here is that most of the pictures have been really different challenges, like techniques and styles. Oh my god, I really wanted to draw a cat as well. King Cat. There's so many good ones. I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this again because I promised to draw everyone, but if I draw everyone, I'm gonna collapse on the floor and there's not gonna be anyone left to draw. So I'm just gonna open Rystar's picture. And see, it is so tiny. Alright, Kara, enjoy your dinner. What do you think of you? Wouldn't Nasaji look better if it was drawn with scribbles? Part 2 and 3 and 4. Yeah, art school with Nasaji part 752. And who knows, I might even... You know what, this is good enough. You can see what it is. This is Rystar's request for tonight. So I'm gonna draw that. And I might, you know, add a little fancy background. Now, are we in the world? Yes, the world camera. Now, let me just find my tools. They are somewhere. Out here, there's a brush here. Perfect. Big brush, small brush. I think that's all we need. But I'm also gonna get something to delete with this time because I think we're gonna need that. Also, we should find the real colors for it. What am I gonna... I'm gonna delete with this thing. Oh, thank you, Spoonie. So for this one, I want a really cool like background. We have to look at the colors. So the colors of the heart are blue and purple, or blue and pink. So the background probably shouldn't be any of those colors, but could make it like yes, it is the transient heart. One of my favorites, one of my personal favorites as well. So let's see. We need a nice background. I'll go over here so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, all the colors of the world. Now, I'm just kind of imagining how it should look. I can make it a bit smaller. Hold on. Oh no. Alright, so I think we'll do a like a white background. I think that'll work really nicely. Let's see here. Oh my god. Wait, let me just... Wait, I got a notification, but my stream doesn't show... What happened? Okay, maybe it's just a little bit late. We'll see. I'll start painting, and when the notification comes up, I'll show it. But I heard it, so maybe my stream is screwed up. Okay, I'll definitely check it out soon. I saw Catherine joined, and I want to say thank you properly. Like, really properly. But we'll get it fixed in a second. First of all, we'll paint like a really... I think we'll do a, you know, like a background that's just white and maybe like really scraggly. Like it's kind of a broken background. You know, represents like the broken heart that a lot of us have. Here we go. I think, yeah, this is good. I don't want it to be too, like too ordinary or perfect. I know that a lot of transgender people and a lot of my friends who feel that way, they don't feel perfect. They feel like they have a lot of battles they have to go through. So this was perfect. And it is very... Well, actually, Eevee, the evolution Sylveon, is my favorite Pokemon for some reason. You can guess the reason yourself. It's very deep. I think it's very, very deep. Yes, I am, like, if nothing, very deep. Now, for the heart. I think I want to give the heart an outline. So I'll use the brush that Spoonie kindly provided. And pick a really nice white color. We could actually go with a purple, but like really give it a super bright purple. So you can't see the purple in it unless you know it's there. Now a heart. So basic shapes can actually be a little bit difficult because basic shapes have the unfortunate happenstance of being perfect, right? A circle is perfect. A square is perfect. The heart is perfect. And the things I draw are far from. So we can use some helper points. Like, if we want, we can put the like a dot here in the middle. Now, I know a heart has to go out about here. And we can put a helper point here. This is just to like measure. We can also make it... This is going to be quite small. Let's put it here instead. Like freeform drawing a heart is actually quite difficult. Especially because we don't have any way of correcting. Does this look like the correct shape? You know, it goes up and goes down. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try it. Comes up like this. Actually, a heart is very rounded here. And it goes down. Now, it kind of wants to also have a straight line. Goes down here. I don't think this is so good. It's okay. We can always change it a bit. Oh my god. Xmas with guns. Thank you so much for joining, darling. I'm really honored that you want to support me like that. So Thank you so much. Thank you. Now let's see. I'm still streaming Exos. You made it. We have been drawing for 4 hours at this point, and you are arriving at the simplest drawing we're doing. I'll show you some of the others after. Unfortunately, I've had to delete them as we went because there's only 4 drawing areas here. So as soon as I stop lagging, no, okay, here we are. Now this is Rise Star 2's submission for the challenge, and I think there is beauty in simplicity like this. Because even though, as we just talked about, this is a basic shape, there's actually nothing basic about it. Doing a perfect heart is quite the challenge. However, that's why we want to do this, because you can see this side is a bit thinner. So the reason we use a color like this to do the entire outline is so we can thicken it. And it doesn't really matter. We want to compare like this edge to that edge, right? Like so. I think this is pretty good. Now, that edge up here, we can actually fix real quick. I don't know why I'm lagging so much, and it's really, hold on, it's messing with me. Oh well, probably my computer is updating because it's midnight or something. I don't know, Windows Update is mean. Oh, Nasachi, you're streaming, you say? Would you like to shut down your computer? No, I'm streaming, but yeah, I just updated Windows for you. Are you sure you don't want to shut down your PC? Now, I'm gonna be streaming on my channel soon. Everyone can stop by if you guys want to. Alright, Dipper, so what you should do, you can put your stream in my self-promotion channel on the server, because then people can find it and check you out. I think that's the best idea. Let's see. I made that thing with a line tool. Mine probably wasn't. You know what? I think you did good. Mine is gonna be a little more handcrafted, crafty. Now, we need 3 specific colors for this. And they can't be quite difficult because the official trans heart has, you know, these 3 very official colors, and I can't really match them. I would, but I have to go to bed when me. Alright. Well, I'm glad you're sticking around. Let's see. So the trans heart, like the blue color, goes just below the thing here. I think, what is... That's so annoying, but yeah, I am lagging. Let's try and put this line like this. Because it's supposed to be just below the edge of the heart. The heart connects to itself, unlike here. Then I want to try and keep the border. Like when we draw the outline, because we're drawing on this kind of pixelated canvas, I think it's important to keep the border, to keep the outline, because it just makes it much easier to see what you're doing. And this needs to go down, like so, and up. Here we are. And this needs to be really precise, because again, we want to keep the border we made. I want to make it a bit thinner, that's why I'm drawing into the border. Oh, it's fine. Like so. And the lag is kind of stopping. I guess Windows is done updating. Now, it also has a little bit of a blue tip, right? So we can I think. Can we, where did that pencil go? Didn't I just, is it this one? Here we go. I think it's important for a heart to have an edge at the bottom that's very straight, right? It's supposed to be pointy. How far does this go down? It's very little, right? So if we just kind of go over here and follow the edges so we don't lose the outline. It's really good that I'm doing a simple shape now because I'm losing my touch. Now, then we need the purple. Or the pink, I mean. And the pink is supposed to be... So the thing about the trench and the heart is it's very pastel-y. I think... What do you think about this color? Is this good? This is pretty close, right? I mean, it could be a little bit more colory. I think this is okay. My stream link is in the Discord server self-promotion tab. Okay, the bear, I think that's great. You're very welcome to promote yourself there. Now, the purple or pink line is supposed to be the same length as this one. The good thing is we can always change it. We have to be really careful because the heart is, well, funnily enough, it's very, like the lines are really tight and straight here, right? They have to be perfectly across. So here we go. There we go, and then we fill out. And then we need like a white segment, but we'll do that in the end because we'll do the secondary pink now, just to make sure we have the correct color. All right. Now, I want it to be really tight here. And use the tip of the brush to get that, you know, really sharp edge. It might just be a heart, but we might as well do it properly, right? And then the white one in the middle. And I think we are gonna paint a little bit over the pink. Like so, because the pink at the bottom got really thick. Like so. Alright, you know what? That's not perfect, but I think it's pretty good. Especially for a VR drawing. Thank you for joining, Carter. Yeah, the colors look pretty good, right? The colors are pretty much according to the... I mean, maybe it's a little too pastel-y. It looks like it's a bit faded, but I think it's good. Now, just to make it a little bit artsy, we'll just put some... I just want to put some... like this. Why? Just so it's not so simple, we just put a bit of happy little accidents all the way around. Like this. To kind of mimic the shape of the background. This looks like a like an 80s wall. I don't know if you've ever seen like buses in the 80s and stuff. If you see pictures, they have these patterns that are A little bit like this. It looks like it was drawn with this brush. Like they're usually like very dark blue. There we go. See, this is very, like, you know, less affair. We just draw a little blue there, little blue there, et voila. A masterpiece. No mistake. Only happy little accidents. I don't know what these two are doing, but it does look like they have gotten into an accident. Let me take a picture of this. Yes, 80s fast food wall, like 80s something. Let me just get the camera back so we can control the picture. Let's get these brushes out of the way. Like so. And I'm gonna remove stream mode, take a picture, and enable stream mode. Small cups. Anyways, I remember that Xmas just joined the chat, and I'm just gonna show like I think we did 5 drawings, and the other 2. This is actually not me. This is Spoonie, also from the Discord server, who drew this. And Milky is here, and Spoonie is over here, under the table. I don't know if we are catching them in something. We shouldn't. We might be, but anyways, this was drawn by Spoonie. This is one of the other pieces we drew. This is Sleepy Shinks, who's called Donkatonk in the server. His OC, and then it's Valorant's PFP. I also drew some other pictures, and I'll put them in the stream. Oh, not the stream, I'm sorry, in the... Yes, I love this one. You know what, I think this is perfect. There we go, I took a picture of that as well. Who's that lurker behind me? Donkatonk. Yes, I'll put everything in the Discord, and so for everyone who's watching the stream right now, I'm just gonna make a shout out to the Discord server because I think we have a lot of fun there. This entire art stream was, well, I was gonna get sponsored, but the idea was that people in the Discord server could put whatever picture they wanted. I preferred it was like their OC or something like that. And then we would draw pictures of it in this VRChat world. And I would like you to join so you can take part in that kind of stuff. We also play games sometimes or just hang out on VRChat. We do some ASMR. We play some VRChat worlds. Sometimes we have a drink. And I think Valorant was really singing a lot the other day. He really likes to sing, so yeah, we have a lot of fun, and I think you should all join. Actually, remember what Sushi was singing too? Yeah, I think a lot of people here were singing. It was a really nice evening. So, join the Discord server. People ask how they can support the stream, and you know, there's always like coffee and Patreon and all that stuff, but it's much less important to me than having the community. So if you do want to support the stream and show support in a different way, join the Discord server if you enjoy it. If you don't want to take in like social stuff, or you can just lurk, that's also completely fine. Just being here tonight in the stream and watching me and chatting a bit, or lurking and falling asleep, perfect. It's the best support I can get. I don't need you know, a lot of stuff. I just want us to be together and do nice things together here. So, thank you so much for joining. Now, before we say properly goodnight, I do need to hydrate, so maybe you can get some water drinking ASMR. Let's see. Are we in the world? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so I need my water bottle, which is here, next to my coffee, which I never completely finished. No. Cheers in H2O. Remember to hydrate. Here we are. I think I only drank 1 liter of water during the stream, almost. Remember to drink a bit more than I do. It's really important. I think when I talk a lot to people, I meet a lot of people that have different degrees of happiness in their life, and one thing I always tell them, and it sounds like, you know, it's your mother talking, and I apologize for that, but if you don't feel so good, you know, there's of course external factors that you can't do much about, but one thing you should do: water, healthy food, and exercise. And I know it sounds like super lame advice from, you know, your boomer parents or something like that, but getting enough food and water regulates the body, and getting exercise releases, you know, happiness inside the brain. I know exercise is really stupid. I hate it, but you're not supposed to hate it. It can be so difficult to do. You want to schedule it. The thing is, when you're done, you feel really happy. It becomes almost a, I don't know, like an addiction. You know, if I don't exercise, I become really depressed or like sad. I have bad days. I need my brain to get activated. And it's sort of like just taking care of yourself in that way. Do you know what I do before I stream? Wait, hold on. I make sure I look good. Shower, brush my teeth, make everything nice. Like, you portray your own happiness through how you feel. It's not just about external factors, and you can help yourself. Eating well, exercising, drinking water. It's not the end all, but just do that for my sake. It would make me really happy. Oh, promise me. Now, yeah, clean your room. If you don't want to do what your mom says, just do what I say. Right. Anyways, with that very clever life advice out of the way, I want to thank everyone. I want to thank these two, I don't know what I should call them, Tyrannosaurus derps, for joining and painting and letting me paint. And here we are. So polite, very stream friendly. And I also want to thank everyone here watching the stream, because I do it for you. I love doing this. I love talking to all of you and hearing about your day. And you know, I've been streaming for 4 hours now, but it doesn't feel like 4 hours. It feels more like, I don't know, it just flew by. And I'm just so happy to be here. This is like a really exciting time for me. You know, I started doing videos, and I do want to continue with videos because it kind of, they stick for longer, right? I can make a video and you can watch it over and over. But this, I feel, is more intimate. It's more like you're right here with me. And of course we can talk on chat and Discord. And I mean, most of your stuff I read is on text, but I kind of decided not to add a lot of like these reactions that a lot of YouTubers and streamers have. I think, I don't know, it's like having an ad in the middle of an ASMR video. I don't need that. Oh, Penguin Pope, you are... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm really happy that you're here, but we're just about to shut down. We have been drawing for over 4 hours now, and we didn't get that far. Can you move to the left a little? Yes, we have some guests in the stream today, and they are absolutely darling. Wait, you said left? Maybe I should move to your left, which is my right. But yeah, I'm so thankful that you're all here. And Penguin Pope, I'm so sorry that you came out in this late. I'll post the artwork that we made in the Discord server. And we didn't get through all of it as I promised, so we'll do this again soon, I promise. First, I think I want to do a video though. Oh my god, well, I'm really glad that you made it, so I got to see you and say hi. And how has your day been? I assume you just got off of work or something like that, right? Mariana, hello, how are you doing? It's really nice that you're here. Got classes. I got a hoop nap dinner, and now I'm finally free. You know what? I have a problem. I have a very big issue with time zones because I plan on using that new microphone recorder soon. Big news. I have right over here in my VR room, I have these big sheets of audio isolation material. It's about 2 centimeters thick, and it's like studio grade quality. I got it from like my mom's husband, who does a lot of like handyman stuff. He got them from a studio engineer who didn't need them anyways. So when I got that, I ordered my pictures. So I have fan art drawn and like commissions, and I paid a studio to, you know, print them on canvas, and they are, you know, about this big compared to myself. And I got 4 of them. So I'm gonna fill them with this isolation material and put them around the walls. And after that, I'm gonna move out my PC and isolate all the way around that too. So the audio quality is gonna go way up, both for streaming and for recording videos. Hopefully for recording videos mostly. I think the stream audio is so-so. Yeah, so I will try it's the H4n, and I read that everyone says it's just so good, but the problem is I have a lot of, I think it's called reverberance, like, you know, when the sound reflects on the walls. That's why you might hear a little bit of echo. Penguin Pope, right now it's 7:20 p.m. and I vaguely remember you saying Nordic area was your home base. Yes, it is 20 past midnight, so it's a 5-hour difference. So you live in like the super east coast, right? Like New York or Jersey or something like that. Washington maybe, or maybe you're like from Canada. I live in Denmark, so we are on +1 compared to United Kingdom. What time it is right now? It is 20 minutes past midnight. So 20 minutes past my bedtime, really. But it's okay. I'm really bad at going to bed when I'm having fun, and I'm having a lot of fun with you. Down in the tiny RI state. RI. So there's like Florida, and then there's New Jersey? No, what is it? South, North, something. And there's Washington. Then there's New York and New England. I'm probably mixing that up. I'm not super good with... Oh, RI. Yeah, Rhode Island. Okay. Wait, Rhode Island? Isn't that like a... I thought that was like a sub part of New York, like... But maybe I'm thinking wrong. Oh, you are. Yes, yes. Because I thought you were like a part of New York, but New England is close enough. I was there once. Rhode Island, isn't it? It's like a party area, right? Oh my god, I'm thinking of Long Island. It's like a party's place people went to. Listen, it's funny because I know a lot of people make fun of Americans for not knowing geography. Ask me about American geography, and I'll look just as silly. Oh, you live in New York? Ah, that's beautiful. I studied in England. In the US, I studied in Michigan for a year, and I've been visiting like Chicago a lot, Detroit. I'm born and raised Detroit. No, I'm not. So I studied there for a bit. Then I traveled the East Coast, both to go to weddings and stuff. We have the second smallest population of the US, the Midwest states. Okay, yeah. So my knowledge of US states is decent on the East Coast. It's not that difficult on the West Coast because there's not that many. I've been to Detroit many, many times. I lived in Michigan. Anyways, so I traveled up in north, south, from Florida through Kentucky, all the way to Michigan. And, well, the other way first and then back again. We're from Argentina. You know, a lot of the people I work with are from Argentina. It's a bit of a, issue with the time zones, but we make it work. It's pretty good. And they are really good colleagues, so I'm really happy with them. We recently got colleagues from the Philippines and stuff as well, so it's really cool. But yes, I was driving in the middle of the night in Kentucky on the highway that kind of goes through, like one of the big cities there. And I just remember having this big trailer behind me, and I was driving an SUV with 4 sleeping people in it. Well, 3, and then me. And it was middle of the night, it was raining hard, everyone is asleep. And I'm driving, and suddenly there's this freaking tire on the middle of the road. You know, like it looked like a truck tire. And you don't really see it because there's so many cars. And you just stare directly to it. And you're like, okay, everybody else is still on the road. If I just go straight for it, maybe it'll pass through. And you just, like, the entire car just shaked. The trailer just jumped. The entire car woke up and they're like, what's going on? I just yeah, nothing. Go back to sleep. It's fine. I got this. You don't want to panic your passengers. That's the worst thing. Most people think New England and New York is the same thing. Oh my god, it's definitely not the same thing. New England is one of my favorite states. I forgot, Boston. What's that state called? Yeah, what state has Boston in it? But New England is one of my favorite states I've been driving in. I had a really unfortunate little happy accident, like Bob Ross would say. This is some years ago. And Massachusetts. Is Boston Massachusetts? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I like that as well. I only drove through it, but it was really like a pretty city. But I was with my, at that time, partner. And we had bought tickets to go to New York, stay there for 10 days, then take a plane to Florida just to get some beach, and then go home. Now, we stayed in New York for 10 days. We lived on 10th and something. It was nice. It was very busy. I think New York City it's cool, but it's also a little bit, I don't know. It's too much for me. I like it, but it's too much. So we stayed there, it was nice. Then we went to, what is it called, like New York International Airport or National Airport or something. and we were late. So we just like, we told the receptionist, she said, hey, should I get you a cab? Like, should I get you transport to the airport? We're like, yeah, sure. You seem nice. How touristy have I looked at that point? So she's like, checking her secret files, calling the secret number, and like, yeah, we have these idiots here who want a ride. Can you come? And like 5 minutes later, a fucking limousine is parked outside. It's not one of those long ones. It was like a smaller limousine, but it was like with everything and drinks and everything in it. And we're just like, you know what? We have to do this because otherwise we don't. Like, we can't just get a cab. So we took the limousine to the airport, and it cost, I don't know, freaking $50 or something. We could have done it for like 15 with a cab. And we get in there, and I go up to the lady behind the counter, and I'm like, hey, I bought 2 tickets to Florida, to like Miami, I guess, or Orlando, I think. And she's like, yeah, let me check the system. It looks like you only have 1 ticket. What about your partner? Nope, they don't have a ticket. Oh my god, Rose, you are up so late. Welcome, and thank you super much for stopping by. I'll put the POV up right after the stream, and you can watch it. How are you doing tonight, Rose? I hope you're feeling good. But yes, I was panicking because my girlfriend at the time, she didn't have a ticket. So I said, okay, let's just buy a ticket. Yeah, okay. The next ticket is available in 2 days. You know, if you ever watched the movie Home Alone, I felt like the mom at that point is trying to like find my son. And I talked to my partner, and we agreed that, listen, we're not gonna be apart for 2 days. Boston, Massachusetts. We're not gonna be apart for 2 days just because of a stupid error. So I called the hotel in Orlando and canceled it. I lost the flight ticket, because we obviously already paid for that. And then we just took our luggage, and it was quite late. And took, I don't remember, the metro or train or a cab to New York City. And we said, okay, we need a place to stay for the night. Now, New York City it has everything, right? However, if you need something, it's gone. You know, every time you need something, you can't find it. And we needed a hotel or just a place to sleep. We were really sad. Like, we had been, close to crying. It was like slightly raining. We had our luggage carrying like that sound like behind us. And we just looked like 2 dying dogs. We went into this hotel, and we were not super wealthy or well off. We were traveling on a budget. We had spent all of our money on like the tickets and stuff. You had a great second date. Oh my god, is that why you're home so late? I hope it went amazing. That sounds wonderful, Rose. Maybe you can tell me a bit about it if you want. So, we went into this big hotel, and it was like an Irish hotel. Super massive, with like golden doors. This very handsome young man that opened the door for us. And we just come in feeling like 2 vagabonds. And at that point, I just want to leave, because we obviously can't afford this. But we are so tired, like exhausted completely. So we go up to the counter, and, I'm just collapsing over the counter. I'm like, we need a room, but we can't really, like, how much is a room? And he says a price. I forgot the price. I don't know what it was. And I told him, listen, we can't afford that. It's too expensive. I'm sorry. And at that exact moment, like, way over there, a gentleman comes walking towards us, strutting his stuff, very handsome, obviously well off. And he walks up to the desk, and he's like, Masachi, or of course he didn't know my name, but how much can you pay? I told him we can pay like $100. Fine. And he told the guy behind the desk, I'll pay the rest. Just put it on my bill. I was like, what? You serious? And he was like, yes, here's my card. You can pass it on someday. So here we are. This guy just leaves to his room. And the two people, there was like two people behind the counter, they were just laughing a bit and smiling. And they said, yeah, he's a regular here. He doesn't own the hotel, but he's like a co-manager or something like that, right? And he always stays at this hotel. And they were just having such a good time looking at me and my girlfriend looking like crap. And they said, okay, you know what, for free, we'll upgrade you to a suite. I'm like, what? Yeah, we'll upgrade you to a suite. That's fine. On our, like, bill. Of course, they didn't bill the guy. They just, like, they paid that themselves, the hotel. And we're like, okay, thank you so much. So we ended up, coming in from the street, paying $100. And when we got up to the room, it was like a 3-room apartment in like near 10th Street in downtown New York. Really up high with like a view of the entire city. It was like leather, everything, and like gold and stuff. So like the interior style and decoration was a little too extravagant for my tastes, but this mahogany furniture and big rooms with huge windows. It was really amazing. Like, it was kind of like destiny. Just saying, you know what? You've been through enough. Here you go. I'll help you out a bit. And we just laughed and we had such a good time. The day after, we figured, okay, so what do we do? We need to do something. We got the money back from the hotel. So we did have some cash from the hotel in Orlando. So we decided, you know what, we're not going to stay more in New York. It's a nice city, but 10 days is plenty. So we rented a car. We went to like a local dealership downtown and said, we need a car. We'll come back with it in 10 days. And he said, oh, you're going traveling and blah, blah, blah. I'll upgrade your car for free. What? Really? Yeah. We just wanted like a small car. So we got, it wasn't like a sports car, but it was a really, really fancy Volvo. It had like electric everything, like leather seats, upgraded equipment, everything was just like top notch. And we get into the car. And we're just like worried, or like not worried, but like wondering how lucky we can get. So the rest of the trip took a turn. Nothing bad happened, but we decided to just like, we're gonna roam the countryside of New England. We're just gonna check in wherever we go. It was a very, very interesting trip because we saw, I don't know, New England, I guess. We drove at night in the mountains and we saw like the leaves fall on the beautiful forests. We drove all the way up to Canada. At night someday, suddenly, we are greeted by a sign and it's the middle of the night, right? It's like midnight. It's completely dark. We're driving and suddenly it says, welcome to Canada. Are you kidding me? What? Did we take a wrong turn? So these two Canadian border guards, they stopped us and they were like, we were the only people there. And they were laughing at us. And we just needed to see like, what's in your trunk, not trunk, a trunk. And we need to take your passports and everything. And they were just having that giggle of their life. So we ended up sleeping in Canada at like the crappiest motel ever. If you've ever seen an American murder story, this was that hotel or motel. It was like a 2-story thing. I mean, I'm making this up now, but you could almost hear like the love bed rumbling next to us. It was so gross. We went to bed at night and it looked like we had driven to like Las Vegas or something. The small Canadian town was really like lit up, like lit. When we woke up right next to Niagara Falls. So we thought, okay, let's visit that as well. that was a really, really impressive sight. But unfortunately, I think because of tourism, they have kind of like built this mini Las Vegas around Niagara Falls. Have you ever heard of a nice motel? I don't know. I think, like, at least a bed and breakfast here is pretty nice. But a motel? I don't think it's something we really have. It's more, we usually have, like, hotels or bed and breakfasts, and then a lot of people now just use Airbnb. I think Airbnb was kind of made illegal at some point here, but I don't know, maybe that's not true. A lot of people still use it, so it's driven by private people a lot now. And I think it's nice. You went to Canada in 2018. What did you see, Rose? Did you go to like either of the coasts, or did you go to a city, or like what kind of things did you see? It's one of the places I really want to go back to and explore more. Like, I love the States and I love Canada too, but I haven't been in Canada as much. And like, to be really honest, I don't know much about Canada. I only know all like the tourist tropes. So what have we? Like the big oak trees, not oak trees. What are they? Maple trees, and like the forest and the gardens. I only know the touristy side of Canada, and what I really want to do is rent a car, and with someone, preferably, not so I'm not alone. Like drive around. I want to visit Quebec, but I also want to visit the countryside. I went to Quebec, almost froze my rear off, but it was worth it. Yeah, Quebec is it's a goal of mine to visit. Sochi and Darling's road trip. Yes, let's all go. So I'll rent the bus, and you can all sit behind. We'll take turns driving, and we'll visit. You know, like you did in school. Okay, let me explain a concept, and then I'll tell you what we will do. But first, let me get some water. Let me get some water. It's time for some water ASMR. Oh, and some squeaky floor ASMR. Here we go. Oh my god, did you hear that sound? That's the sound of you drinking too fast. Anyways, so, oh my god, let me see, Rose, you went to Toronto, Niagara, Quebec, and Ottawa. Ottawa. Quebec was my favorite. I'd love to see the west coast of the US and Canada though. Yes, exactly. I feel like you, Rose. I've seen a lot of the east coast, but the west coast, it's like, it's just that much, like that part further away. It's more expensive and stuff. Chat will remember that sound. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Body sounds. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So, in Denmark, where I live and grew up, we have a tradition. When you graduate from high school, your entire class gets very, very drunk. So what you do is you rent a truck with a driver and you decorate it. So you paint it with like banners that says, you know, the class of 2006 or 2020 or whatever, like the year you graduate. You put flags on it and you make it really nice with like, I don't know, leaves and whatever. Then everybody buys a crate of beer or a few bottles of alcohol. Danish high school is usually pretty drunk. It's like it's a drinking environment, yeah. So you get really, really lots of alcohol. Then you get on the truck in the back of the truck. It's like designed so you can stand there without falling out. And then the driver has the... If you drank, you would not think that you would get a burp. Is it possible to post clips? Listen, Xmas, no. 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 It is not. Anyways, back to the story. Oh. Okay, Rose. Sleep well. Sweetheart, I hope that your date was absolutely amazing. It's really, really nice to hear. I hope we get to play soon. And Walker, here we go. Let's see, oh my god, egg, yes. Omelette. I'll call you egg here. Omelette is egg. $10,000s of debt. We can do that too. But the tradition is you have the truck, you get in the back with lots of alcohol, and you have this little hat you have to wear. And then the tradition is you have to drive to everyone's home, one by one. There's like 25 people in the class. So you visit 25 places. You start at 9 or 10 in the morning. And of course you drink a lot because you have to drink drunk. You're young. You're like 18 when you graduate, maybe 19. I was 20 when I graduated. So you drink in the truck at every stop. You drink also. Because you know the families are there. They want to say congratulations and clap at you. And they set up this little tent in the garden with snacks and drinks. So you drink in the truck. You drink at the stops. Why do you have to wear a little hat? So, when I graduated a few years back, some years back, let's not start counting, okay? I got a red hat because I graduated like standard education, like higher standard education. You could also get a blue hat if you graduated a shorter education, or you could get a black hat if you studied like technical education. Now, my little sister, she just graduated like a few years back, and they changed the system. So now you can get a hat if you're gay. You can get a hat if you like cats. You can get a hat if you studied this and that. I'm making a little bit fun of it, but you can get lots of different hats. It's basically like the gown and cap in the States. You get this cap. But here it's just like a little hat with like a little black thing in the front, a shade. And there's a lot of rules with that hat. So once you go on the trip in the truck, let's say if you drop your hat on the ground and the truck has to stop, you have to like make a cut in the hat. If you drink the entire crate of beer, you get to like draw a square in the hat. If you kiss your true love, you get to like make a cut in the side. If you have sex, you get to make 2 cuts in the side. There's a lot of little rules like that. Everything is born from tradition amongst the students, right? Like, that's not written down somewhere. It's just how it is. I think if you came to visit as a foreign exchange student and you graduated, you would be pretty confused. But yeah, so my idea was we replicate this tradition. We can even wear the little hats. It's a very complex tradition, but I'll explain it. So, I'll come to the United States. I'll rent a truck. We all meet in New York. We all get into the truck. And then we drive home and visit everyone, right? And their parents have prepared a little snack and a little drink. We just need someone who's willing to drive for, I guess it would take like a month. Alejandro is leaving. Alright. I wish you the best night in the entire world. Thank you so much for joining. I think it is bedtime for a lot of us, isn't it? Well, not for a lot of us. When I say a lot of us, I mean me. We are nearing the 5-hour mark for the stream. I'm just glad I don't suffer from motion sickness in VR. That would make this a little bit difficult. Good evening to you too, Alejandro, and thank you so much for stopping by, darling. Can't relate, 747. Alright, Agent 47, your mission is to infiltrate Nasachi's bed and make sure that she survives the night. Yeah, I would stream more, but I can feel like my brain is turning into mush. I am getting, like, I'm having problems knowing what to say or how to keep talking, so I will go to bed as well. But thank you for joining. All of you. Every mouth sounds, you know, it's bedtime. I'm starting to get hiccups. But I want to thank you before I go and have my hiccups in peace. I want to thank you and you and you and you and you. But most of all, I want to thank you for being here with me tonight and also on other nights. And we'll do this again. We'll stream together. We'll have a nice community together. We'll play games. And most importantly, we'll have a place where we can feel safe. We have a place where there's no room for meanness or being rude. Come and have a good laugh with us. We like a stupid meme, and we like to laugh. But we also like to spread positivity, and we don't accept, being negative or, racism, anything like that. We despise it. If you want, you can always come and tell us what's on your mind. You can write me in a DM if you want. My details are in the description, I think. Nasachi, hashtag 0001. If you don't want to join the server, if it's too much. We're not that big of a community, so if you want to join, it'll be fun. I announce when I stream on the community server. I post cute pictures. I'm also going to post all the results from tonight in there. And we have a lot of people playing games every day there. And it's just really chill. We have a very broad community. We embrace everyone. Race, sex, gender, it doesn't matter. We don't care about that. Everyone is welcome. As long as you stay with a positive mood and a willingness to try your best. So, good night, dear chat, and see you soon. It's been a pleasure to see all of you.